Loop voor de sub. Ik zit even alles klaar. En dan kunnen we beginnen met een paar video's. En dan gaan we gewoon gamen, man. Het gaat goed met mij en met jou. Hoi. Van de achtergrondmuziek en shit. Gewoon gamen, een paar video's kijken nu. Kijk wat de fuck ik nog meer kan vinden. En ja, dat eigenlijk. We kunnen geen opsporing kijken op YouTube, want het geeft copyright, dus dat is wel jammer. Maar ja, weet je. Kan gebeuren. Ik heb hier 2 video's alvast. Eentje is van, hoe heet dat? Van PlayStation naar moord, een Nederlands familiedrama. Damn, ik wist niet dat er zoiets Nederlands wordt. Streamers are crashing cars for views. Dat is crazy. Dat is echt crazy. Kijk wat de fuck dat zegt. Mijn beeld trouwens goed. Ja, mijn beeld is goed. Excuse, ja, laten we checken.
De PlayStation moorden. Een bizarre zaak.
Moorden? Love voor de follow, man, broski.
Die eindigt in een vreselijk bloedbad. Hoe heeft het in vredesnaam zo ver kunnen komen? En waarom heet het eigenlijk de PlayStation moorden? Dit is een true story over die vreselijke zaak. We moeten terug voor deze zaak naar 23 november 2001. De 35-jarige Dordtenaar Guus heeft stiekem, zonder dat iemand het echt weet, een illegaal handeltje. En je hebt daar vast wel eens over gehoord. Hij bouwt PlayStations om. Nou, ik hoor je al denken, Sven, wat betekent dat dan? Nou, PlayStations, ja, daar moet je gewoon voor betalen. En als je de spellen, de games wil kopen, ik klink nu echt een beetje als een boomer, dan moet je daar natuurlijk voor betalen. Maar als je hem ombouwt, dan hoeft dat niet. Dan kun je gewoon dingen downloaden. Dan kun je spellen spelen zonder dat je daarvoor hoeft af te rekenen. Best handig dus. PlayStation zelf wil dat natuurlijk niet, maar er zijn natuurlijk zat mensen die thuis heus wel weten hoe ze dat een beetje moeten doen. En Guus is zo iemand. Op die manier kan jouw PlayStation namelijk gekopieerde spellen draaien. En dat scheelt nogal wat geld. En dus is dat natuurlijk ook interessant om niet alleen voor jezelf te doen, maar voor de hele buurt. Of in ieder geval voor mensen om je heen. En als je daar een beetje geld voor vraagt, dan is dat best een interessant, illegaal handeltje
ja, man,
eigenlijk.
klopt.
Zo ook voor Guus. Eerst even een momentje van de samenwerking van deze video. En dankzij dit soort samenwerking...
Ik ga eerst, hoe heet dat? Eerst deze YouTube-uren, et cetera, draaien. Want die moet ik eerst hebben. En dan kunnen we alles doen wat we willen. Ga maar één bericht checken. Oh, daar is de camera. Één bericht checken. En dan... Ja, man. Dus dat. Eerst de YouTube-uren, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, halen. Dan kunnen we ook alles doen wat wij willen.
Vrije Vogels, 30 dagen gratis Storytel. Dan kun je het gewoon eens uitproberen. En of je nou een boek vol humor wil luisteren, een boek wil lezen over, ja, noem het maar, eigenlijk alles is er wel. En ik ben natuurlijk nogal van de crimeboeken. Ook die staan er in groot aanbod. Ik zeg doen, check het via de link in de beschrijving. Dan gaan wij door met de video. Een jongen, een klant, belt bij hem aan in de avond. Maar hij komt niet alleen, hij is met een paar vrienden. Guus denkt dat die jongen dan komt om zijn eigen PlayStation te laten ombouwen. Niks aan de hand, denk je, want dat gebeurt wel vaker. En zoals altijd laat Guus die klanten eigenlijk gewoon binnen. En ja, waarschijnlijk is er een soort gesprekje over wat hij precies wil. En dan is het aan Guus om die PlayStation natuurlijk in ontvangst te nemen en aan de slag te gaan. Maar in plaats van dat dat gebeurt er een vreselijk drama. De drie heren hebben namelijk een heel ander plan. Het is een overval. En Guus wordt onder dwang van een vuurwapen op de grond gelegd. Hij moet op de grond gaan liggen en zijn armen en zijn handen worden vastgemaakt met tie wraps. Ze komen geld halen. Ze willen dure spullen en doorzoeken het huis, terwijl Guus daar nog op de grond ligt. Het is dus echt een ordinaire overval, puur en alleen voor gewin, geld. Ik denk dus dat de heren ook dachten dat daar wat te halen viel. Maar dan komen de overvallers er al gauw achter dat Guus niet alleen is in die woning. Ze stuiten in de slaapkamer op zijn vrouw Wilma. Ze ligt die avond ziek op bed, maar wordt bruut en koud en kil eigenlijk vastgebonden aan het bed, zodat er niks fout kan gaan. Het gebeurt met een hoop dreiging en geschreeuw, maar echt geweld is dan nog niet aan de hand. Het lijkt allemaal nog redelijk, voor zover je dat kan noemen, onder controle. Vind je dit soort video's over misdaad nou super interessant? Of kijk je graag naar eigen onderzoeken van ons? Druk dan zeker op abonneren. Dankzij jullie kunnen we dit blijven maken. Maar we hebben jullie wel nodig. Even abonneren. Maar dat is niet alles. Ook de dochter van het gezin is thuis met haar vriendje. Zij komen natuurlijk af op dat lawaai om te checken of er wat aan de hand is. En ook zij moeten onder dreiging natuurlijk met dat vuurwapen zich koest houden eigenlijk. Ze worden gedwongen om op de grond te gaan liggen. En er worden over hun hoofd kranten gelegd, zodat ze niks echt meekrijgen van die avond. De buit stelt eigenlijk niet zoveel voor. Er wordt wat geld meegenomen, wat sieraden en wat dingen die op het eerste gezicht van wat waarde hebben. Maar echt een hele grote buit is er niet. Ook heel veel geld ligt er niet. De overvallers komen dus een beetje van een koude kermis thuis.
Als de overval bijna ten einde is, willen 2 van de 3 overvallers het appartement verlaten. Ze raken, zo zeggen ze zelf na afloop tegen de politie, nogal in paniek. Ze willen weg. Ugur U blijft als laatste wel in de woning en hij zou het bloedbad dan ook aanrichten.
Guus weet op
Ik weet ook
wonderbaarlijke
niet
wijze te
hoe
ontsnappen
deze
en
goons
vlucht
denken
naar de
dat
buren.
ongebouwde
En
PlayStation
later
zoveel
zegt hij
geld
dat hij,
opleveren normaal.
terwijl hij daar is, 3 schoten hoort. En wat we niet moeten vergeten is dat Guus ook nog een 11-jarig dochtertje heeft. En die ligt eigenlijk gewoon kalm, zonder dat ze al te veel meekrijgt, te slapen. Zij krijgt eigenlijk weinig mee van die overval. Maar wat er dan gebeurt is een vreselijk drama. Zij vindt, even later als ze gaat kijken, haar bijna hele familie doodgeschoten terug in de woning. In plassen bloed is iedereen, en dat verklaart ook die schoten die Guus heeft gehoord, iedereen ligt dood op de grond. Ze zijn vermoord, koud en kil, door hun hoofd geschoten door de 3 overvallers. Haar moeder, haar zus en het vriendje van die zus zijn allemaal vermoord. De politie start een onderzoek en dat gaat eigenlijk vrij snel, want er is een klantafspraak gemaakt. Er is gebeld over dat die 19-jarige jongen zou langskomen en dat wordt al gauw getraceerd. Dus het kost de politie eigenlijk weinig moeite om uit te vinden wie daar nou die avond binnen was. En dat onderzoek leidt naar Rutger M., de man die gebeld had om langs te komen voor die PlayStation. Rutger M. is 2 dagen later, alsof er niks aan de hand is, onderweg naar een feestje met zijn zus. En dan wordt hij gearresteerd door de politie. Eigenlijk meteen begint die Rutger te praten tegen de politie. Hij is vrij open en begint meteen eigenlijk te verklaren. En hij zegt dat hij is opgepikt op straat door die andere mensen die bij hem waren. Ugun heet hij. De politie wil naar Ugun toe, natuurlijk. Ze willen hem aanhouden en ze doen een inval in zijn woning. Hij is alleen niet thuis. En dan is er nog die derde verdachte. En Rutger vertelt open en bloot aan de politie wie die derde meneer is. En dat zou gaan om Ed Zandstra. Ed Zandstra brengt niks vermoedend zijn zoontje naar school op een willekeurige maandagmiddag. Maar ook daarna wordt ook hij aangehouden door de politie. Op verdenking van die brute moorden en die overval. Ugun U, die tweede meneer, meldt zich op het bureau. Hij krijgt natuurlijk te horen dat er een woninginval is geweest. En ook hij meldt zich uiteindelijk zelf bij
Mafia,
het
Call of
politiebureau.
Duty,
En in zijn
die
onderzoek
horrorspel.
scheelt het natuurlijk. Hè. Die eerste man, die Rutger,
Watch Dogs misschien.
die is nogal loslippig. Die vertelt alles, maar die vertelt wat er is gebeurd. Die vertelt wie met hem waren. En dat zorgt ervoor dat de politie natuurlijk redelijk snel eigenlijk verder kan met dat onderzoek. Rutger M. wijst eigenlijk vrij concreet die mensen aan. En anderzijds is het natuurlijk lekker voor de politie in dat onderzoek dat de slachtoffer, of het slachtoffer Guus, natuurlijk zag of wist wie bij hem aan de deur kwam. Er was gebeld, er was een afspraak gemaakt. Dat was redelijk makkelijk te herleiden naar wie was dat dan en met wie was die dan. Dus wat dat betreft is het onderzoek eigenlijk vrij simpel en loopt het voorspoedig. Het opvallende is natuurlijk dat de mannen helemaal, ze komen voor een overval, maar ze zijn gewoon zichzelf eigenlijk. Hè. Ze dragen geen bivakmutsen, bellen gewoon aan, bellen voor een afspraak. Dat is nogal apart. Even later zeggen ze dan dat ze eigenlijk niet hadden gedacht dat als die overval goed was gegaan, dat Guus naar de politie zou zijn geweest. Want Guus had zelf nota bene een soort illegaal PlayStation handeltje. Dus die zou volgens hen dan niet zo snel naar de politie gaan eigenlijk. Best een logische gedachte, maar ook heel erg risicovol.
Uiteindelijk in de rechtbank krijgt Rutger 20 jaar cel en TBS. De andere 2 krijgen zelfs levenslang.
Ed Zandstra blijft beweren dat hij niet veroordeeld had mogen worden voor die moord. Hij zegt wel dat hij gestraft moet worden, natuurlijk, hij was bij die overval. Maar dat hem de moorden in de schoenen wordt geschoven, daar is hij het mee oneens. En hij is ook iemand die al veelvoudig die zaak heeft aangevochten. Want hij zegt, ik moet wel gestraft worden, maar die mensen vermoord, dat heb ik absoluut nooit gewild en niet gedaan. Ik heb helemaal niet geschoten.
Ed Zandstra zegt later tegen Panorama: alleen, ik heb niet geschoten. Ik was al buiten toen het gebeurde. Als ik van tevoren had geweten dat er iemand zou worden doodgeschoten, was ik teruggegaan om het te voorkomen. En als ik had geweten dat er kinderen aanwezig waren, was ik niet eens gegaan. Ik vind het verschrikkelijk voor de slachtoffers en hun familie dat ze dit leed hebben moeten meemaken.
Ed zou overgehaald zijn door de anderen om maar mee te doen. Maar zijn aandeel zou volgens hemzelf in ieder geval vrij klein zijn. Dan zijn er ook nieuwe onderzoeken en politierechercheurs en allerlei experts en natuurlijk ook zijn advocaat die daarin hun hand opsteken en zeggen misschien is zijn aandeel toch kleiner geweest dan men in eerste instantie had gedacht. dat blijft een soort los eindje in deze zaak, waardoor er ook wel een soort andere theorieën rondgaan op internet. Het is een hele interessante zaak, de PlayStation-moorden. En vind je dit soort video's nou interessant? Druk dan zeker op abonneren. Doe een duimpje omhoog. En laat ook zeker even weten wat je hier nou van vindt. En je kan ons ook altijd tippen over andere zaken of reportages. Check die ook op ons kanaal. Dat mag naar redactie@vrijvogelsmedia.nl. Abonneer voor meer video's. En dan dank ik jou voor het kijken en zeg ik tot later.
Jack, what the f? IRL streaming has become a mainstay in the content creation sphere, and the problem with it is that you need to one-up yourself every time you leave your door. We've seen some of the players like Sneeko and Neon doing this one-upping culture time in and time out, but nobody takes the cake like this little dipshit Jack Doherty. He's literally built an online presence by being a nuisance to people in public. Now, the main problem with this is two things. One, it has become super lucrative for him to do these types of things.
Sorry. That way would be better. This way. I don't know which way to go. That way. This way, you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, get wrecked, vibe.
And two, he has been what I would like to call a pioneer in this specific type of content, which is the biggest issue in today's society, is that too many people are followers and can't discern that even if it does lead to a bag, if you end up looking like a jackass, or more importantly in this situation, risking people's actual lives, then it probably should not be copied. And we thought it couldn't get worse with this guy. It comes to a boiling point over this weekend where he gets into an accident with his McLaren, ultimately risking the lives of the people involved.
For those of you that don't know, he was texting on his phone and crashed. As it seems like there's smoke or maybe a fire. From the pictures outside the car, you can see it was actually a pretty big crash and that it's in the wet. What made this worse is once he got out the car, his cameraman was injured, but he made him keep filming. Literally from the moment they crashed to getting into the ambulance, they don't stop recording. And the biggest update is that they're now both in hospital being treated for their injuries.
Now, because this is the internet and there's going to be an obtuse magoose down in the comment section,
you gotta applaud Jack here for at least having some sort of good judgment and leaving his seatbelt on.
no, I'm not gonna do that. I swear to God, I'm not giving out pity points or brownie points or whatever they're called because this dumbass is doing dumbass things. Now, I'm no expert, but the wideness of the tires on a supercar make it much worse to be in it when it's raining. Off rip, it's more prone to hydroplaning. And then when you couple that with the fact that it's actually slower, so you have to compensate with the extra speeds, it seems like this isn't even a car that's built for someplace like Florida when it's raining like this. That's Jack's first fucking mistake. The second mistake that he makes is literally texting while driving. The statistics behind texting while driving are so insane, especially when we talk about teens involved in this situation. And I don't know if Jack is a teen or not. I don't even necessarily want to fact check it. He has the brain of a child, so I guess it really doesn't matter what the age on his driver's license says. So if you combine the facts that it's a supercar, while it's raining, he's texting and driving, and he has to overcompensate with the speeds because it goes slower, this is already a recipe for disaster for anybody with a normal size brain. When you take somebody who has half a brain and half of that half a brain is craving content and attention, you have obviously a recipe for disaster. And from my understanding, it's not very clear as to what he's doing. I don't want to say what I think he's doing on the phone. I'm categorizing it as texting while driving. Looking at your phone while driving is bad anyway. But there's this conversation about him actively looking at his chat while he's driving, which but what has to be the most mind-blowing, and I mean it's got the internet furious and me personally as well, is the fact that after having a crash where nothing but God saved this man's life and the people around him, Jack Doherty's first response is not the ambulance, but worrying about the damn content.
Oh, Michael, are you okay? Holy f***. Bro, my whole f***ing car, bro. There's no Michael, here. Michael, do you have your film on that phone too? Can you get out of the car? Do you want to take that if he doesn't have it? Wait, let him have that. Let him have that. Let him have that. And then McKinley, can you just... I think your nose, just do this. I cut a film. Can you film on here on the phone? And McKinley, come. Just make it look good. Make it look good.
Prioritizing which angles and who can hold the cameras and get the most. That is insane to me, especially because his cameraman is literally bleeding from his head. I don't know if it's the vapes, I don't know if it's the Four Locos, or I don't know if it's the content injections that are in his body, but so help me God, this has to be the stupidest person I have ever seen. Inconsiderate at the highest degree, and this is somebody who shouldn't have the privilege of of existing on the internet. Not only does he make sure that he captures the content right then and there while not really checking to see if anybody's safe, making sure that his cameraman, who clearly has some sort of brain injury, sits the fuck down, he then continues that type of behavior into the hospital where they're getting stitched up, sharing this private, intimate moment. But it doesn't matter to Jack because he has to make sure that what he needs to be captured is actually captured.
All right, guys, we're in the hospital after the crash. How you feeling, Michael? Amazing. Just getting stitches right now, but
this is nothing but people who live without consequences, skating through life, and finally, I mean finally, he is seeing some sort of repercussions for this. I'm actually very surprised, but I can also understand Kick has delivered a permanent ban to him because these are actions that can lead to big major lawsuits for them, and it's just stupid. I don't care what anybody says, having this on your platform is a form of advertising that, hey, we at Kick are okay with this type of stuff and this type of behavior. And we even encourage it because this is the stuff we put on our main page. So I am 100% glad and can give actual rounds of applause for Kick for doing something that should have been done, to be honest with you, a long time ago. Wait, hold on. I gotta say this. So I'm sitting here going over the video that just was recorded about Jack Doherty, you know, the one that you're watching right now. And I see this on my Twitter timeline. This is why I have no sympathy for somebody like this, because not only is he on TikTok live talking about, please get my McLaren back, help me, donate these galaxies, etc., etc. But now on his Instagram story, after the videos of him being in the hospital with his cameraman getting all the stitches and stuff like that, you can see him promote his OnlyFans. And a lot of people will be thinking this is clearly a pornographic attempt, he's a nasty person, etc., etc. But there is a reason why he's doing this. It's because he has nowhere to go after being banned off Kick. Once you get banned off Kick, you literally have nowhere to go. These platforms do not want you. That is the edges of society, and after that, I don't know what the hell you can do. Now back to the video. Not only did he see the full consequences of Kick, but I'm hoping that he sees the full extent of the law or whatever his insurance company can lay down on him. We know earlier in this year when he had that KO at the Halloween party that his insurance decided that, hey, we're not going to cover anything that you have placed on us or tried to file with us because we're not going to keep up with your shenanigans. And I hope that this is another situation in which they follow suit. The problem is content creation has brain rotted these kids' lives. Jack believes that he has to stream because that's the way to be rewarded. And the way that he streams promotes this types of dumb antic. There's no way that he could have the glitz, the glamour, the fame, the money, the girlfriends, or whatever if he does not continue to do the things that he does to the point where it actually bothers him in real life.
over 10 people on a cruise, pay for everyone, get us nice ass rooms, manage everyone on this cruise, make sure everyone's having a fun time, film be the only one actually here working. I'm the only one here working. I'm the only one here working. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I do, because I have bills every month. No one appreciates anything I do. You don't understand how stressful it is to be in my position.
Golden handcuffs is this concept where employers give financial incentives in order to keep their best employees. But the problem with this situation is that, Jack, you aren't one of the best employees. You don't do anything entertaining. You do dumb shit. And the whole time these platforms keep incentivizing you to stay on and do crazier things. But these nuisance streamers have no place in content for me. It was cool when it didn't involve anybody. And that may be even underselling it because it seems like for the longest time, it's always involved people. But now we're to the point where people's lives are actually in danger. This is a monkey see, monkey do world that we live in. And because you have the ability to do something doesn't mean that you should do it. Just because it makes you successful doesn't mean you should do it. Just because it makes you popular doesn't mean you should do it. Just because it makes you a whole bunch of money doesn't mean you should do it. We have willpower. We have self-control as human beings. So no, I can't sympathize with Jack in these situations, ultimately because nobody asked you to do this. And I've said this time and time again that ultimately when these content creators continue to do stuff like this, it only empowers those that are underneath them to try to maintain that level or surpass the level of stupidity that they put out every single day. And I know people aren't necessarily going to like where I'm about to take this conversation, but I feel like it has to be done. I feel like there has to be an element of race involved because the things that some of these white streamers get away with as opposed to some of the black streamers on these platforms is totally different. And I'm seeing it with my own eyes. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it.
No way. He drew blackface on this character. All right, this shit has stopped. Oh my God, bro. And he's been permanently banned from Kick. And this guy was bragging about liking
A minor. They on my stream.
Oh my God, he said the word too.
Fake ID, good. Good. I didn't even know they made those. Steven, who gives a you losers?
Nah.
Yourself.
Now, if we take
That's
some of
it.
those things, which are wild, extreme, sometimes dangerous, and we compare them to the likes of, I don't know, Kai or Speed, to me, it seems like it does not stack up at all.
Speed got permanently banned from Valorant. Here's the clip that got him banned.
He's a f***ing female prostitute! Get off the f***ing game and do the husband dishes, bitch!
Although Speed was out of line, it doesn't seem he's the only one displaying toxic behavior in the Valorant community.
Can you just tell me how to heal in the game?
Only the white characters can heal.
Yeah, only the white characters can heal. I'm sorry.
At the end of the day, white, black, or otherwise, I am just glad that Jack Doherty is off of the platform. I'm hoping that Kick stays with this permaban. I don't care what Aiden Ross is saying about paying some extreme amount of money in order to get him back on the platform. People like Jack Doherty should not be platformed. I feel like there should be some sort of communal efforts to get other content creators banned, because people get so upset that platforms like Twitch or YouTube have become so restrictive, and that's why they flock to Kick and Rumble in order to stream content. But they have to understand the reasons why YouTube and Twitch had to get so restrictive is because at one point there was a Jack Doherty on a YouTube, there was a Jack Doherty on a Twitch, and they got there because people like this ruined content creation for other people on that platform. I'm not saying I agree with everything that goes on Kick and Rumble. I believe that those are where the edges of society go in order to create their content, but ultimately people will be forced to lay down the hammer on these platforms because of people like Jack Doherty. Outside of all that, because the content is the furthest thing, he could have literally taken somebody's life away, let alone his own life in this situation. So I'm glad that the cameraman gets to go home to his mom. Next time, if he hangs around with Jack Doherty though, and he continues to be rewarded for his content creation endeavors, I don't know if he'll be so lucky. Yo, fuck that little kid, gang.
Fuck that little kid. Ah, nou moet kijken wat voor video ik nog meer kan vinden. Anders gaan we die game starten, man. Ik ben diep in die game. Bizarre trial of O.J. Simpson. Laten we
Want to
kijken.
hear a wild story? Well, meet the most
Vertel me een wild
hated
story.
man in America, O.J. Simpson. See, O.J. had a problem. You see, after Orenthal James was found not guilty for his wife and her friend, the court said, oh, you think you finna get away with this? So a little while later, they arrest O.J. again. He said, what I do? The judge said, you know what you did? You going to jail for 16 years. O.J. said, what did I do? They said, well, it says here it's battery and burglary. You were in a traffic stop and you took somebody's glasses off. O.J. said, y'all finna give me 16? They said, well, when you take somebody's glasses, all right, you free to go for now. Boom, the FBI then raided his house. They said, where the drugs at, O.J.? He said, what? They said, somebody said you
Kan
got...
niet, man, op
He
YouTube.
said, I ain't got no drugs. They start looking all over the place. They said, O.J. said, y'all tripping. Hold on, somebody calling me. Cable company, what y'all want? They said, yeah, when the FBI was raiding your house, they found that you was getting cable networks that you shouldn't be having, so you got to give us $50,000. He said, they still here. Y'all quick with it. FBI said, we the FBI. Shall he know it? O.J. said, I'm finna go take a vacation. All y'all leave me alone. They said, where you going? He said, leave me alone. He goes to Miami. He hops on a boat. They stop him. They said, O.J., this is a manatee zone and you speeding. You going to jail. O.J. said, come on. They said, all right, fine. You're not going to jail. We tripping a little bit, but we going to give you a speeding fine. O.J. said, y'all finished? They said, nah, you owe us $1 million in taxes. O.J. said, $1 million? All right, y'all got it. Now y'all finished? They said, you better not mess up, O.J. He messed up, but you need to listen closely. Somebody named Richie calls him and says, I sell sports memorabilia. For those of you that don't know, O.J. played football. He was really good. They said, somebody stole some of your stuff and they're trying to sell it to me. O.J. said, I don't care. The guy shows him some of the items. Now,
Ja,
it's
toch?
family stuff. It's pictures of
Heb je
him,
eigenlijk maar-
his
ja, man,
mom,
komt
and
goed.
all
Ga
that.
checken.
O.J. says, okay, I care a little bit now. Richie says, I got a plan. Prepare your ears. You're about to hear something stupid. He says, what if, instead of calling the police, I walk in, pretend that I'm gonna buy the stuff. Then you pop in like surprise and say, give me my stuff. O.J. says,
Excuses.
that's not a bad idea. O.J.'s lawyer hits him up, says, O.J., you stupid? O.J. goes, watch out, bro. I was going to Vegas for a wedding anyway, so while I'm there, I might as well pick up the stuff. No big deal. O.J. goes to the wedding. Richie calls up O.J. By the way, his name is Riccio, but I'm going to keep calling him Richie. He calls up O.J. and says, hey, bro, I forgot to tell you, it's a lot of stuff, so you might need to bring some people. O.J. says, I got people on the wedding. They just finna come with me. Richie says, cool. Hey, I forgot to tell you another thing. Bro kind of big. Dude, you finna buy stuff from kind of big. So O.J. go, big how? Richie go, his chest is large, so you might need to buy some security. OJ said, we just picking up some stuff. Some dude said, I'll come. OJ said, huh? He said, I do security, I'll come. OJ said, all right, come on. OJ and his crew arrive at the hotel. Before they get to the hotel room, the security guy was like, OJ, I got the strap if you need me. OJ said, what's wrong with you? He said, oh, I'm fired. I'm gonna keep it in my pocket. OJ said, keep it in your pocket. They walk into the hotel room. Richie opens the door. It's Richie's hotel room. OJ says, surprise! And he sees none other than a friend of his, Bruce. Bruce go, OJ. OJ go, Bruce. So it turns out that OJ's longtime friend, Bruce, and some other dude took his stuff. Now remember who all here? Richie standing on the side going, ooh, it's OJ, his security team, Bruce, and the other dude. Bruce says, my fault, gang. It's your stuff. OJ go, I know, I'm finna just take my stuff. The other dude with Bruce go, who taking whose stuff?
Damn.
OJ security guard go, you trying to get gangster? Pulls out the strap and go, what were you saying? Everybody said, oh, you got it? Now, OJ says he didn't see when the was brought out and Bruce told him afterwards. Regardless of all that, the police get involved. They book OJ for armed robbery and kidnapping, life in prison. OJ goes, that's ridiculous. His lawyer go, oh. He said, OJ, everybody in that room turned on you so fast I almost threw up. Richie recorded the whole thing. The security guard recorded the whole thing, and it doesn't look good for you. OJ said, I'm obviously being set up. His lawyer said, you ain't gotta convince me, you gotta convince the jury. OJ looked at the jury, they all white. He said, I'm going to jail. But OJ still thinks he has a chance because it turns out that guy, Richie, turns out he's a con man. Remember when I told you he recorded OJ earlier? His wife said a typical con is to record OJ, then sell it to TMZ, which he did for $150,000. Now, they used the recording in the court. In this recording, OJ's losing it, saying, everybody give me my stuff right now, right now. OJ says, I never said that. So they bring in the FBI. The FBI listens to the tape and they go, it's probably fake. As for the security guard, I'll let him tell you what he said.
I said, OJ, I'm not going to prison for him because I know he wouldn't go for me.
Now, OJ was found guilty very quickly, as well as another guy. I lied to you a little bit earlier. There was a guy who didn't snitch on him in the room. He said, sometimes you gotta stand for what is right. We all knew this was a setup for the trial with his ex-wife, so I'm not gonna lie. The judge said, and they gave the guy who didn't snitch 2 years instead of 12 years. Now, OJ, on the other hand, got 33 years, but only served 9. Because he kept asking for retrials. The people that testified against him kept saying on interviews, maybe I exaggerated a little bit, so they let him go.
9 jaar is crazy. Ah, ja, laten we snel die game aan. Starten. Maar wat beginnen we? Oh, met. Ik denk, hoe heet die? Mafia. Van 2 hoofdstukken afmaken. Go door. Wie is bezig met wereldrecord bad place? Ja man, ik had gezien. Update available. Oké. Later gaan we ook, hoe heet dat? Call of Duty met de boys. Ah. Kijk wat de fuck we moeten doen aan deze kant. Ah, die boys hebben nog niks gezegd.
Sorry.
No colors allowed? Damn.
This shop's whites only, boy.
What's it? Draw je bek dicht, broer. Is maar een beetje geld daar zo. Oh, fuck.
This Sunday, Stoltz Beer brings hot rods and funny cars to Baton Rouge. Come see the action at the Smokin' Dixie Speedway. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. 180-mile-an-hour top fuel dragsters, top fuel funny cars, factory hot rods. Get your tickets now and see Crash-O-Rama. Demolition Derby to the death. It's the wildest show on wheels. Fun for the whole family. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
For me, it's simply a dead end. Figuratively and literally.
How's it going? I feel like you need to do just a bit more to get Handsome Harry to react.
A bit more. Er is niks meer om te doen.
Why does any color person want to patronize a white business anyway? Let them have their shops and we'll have ours.
Damn.
Lodging. Located in the heart of downtown, the Royal is surrounded by the heart of New Bordeaux. Amenities include our famous 4-star French restaurant and our popular cocktail lounge, where the views will take your breath away. Hollywood celebrities, European royalty, and discerning travelers
Waarom
of
duik je voor
all
die kraanklauw?
stripes love its elegant style and hint of staff. Live like a king. Stay at the Royal Hotel, located in beautiful downtown.
Don't even look.
Coming through.
Hou je bek dicht. Niemand kijkt naar jou. Ik begrijp niks van dit, man. Oh, waarom doen we camera? Gek. Laat me snel plassen. Laat mij veel snel plakken. Fuck als stoofpeer, alles cool? Hoe dieper ik in deze game ga, hoe meer de rassenscheiding is. Dat is crazy, man. Oh. The lines.
Cassandra told me to reach out. I certainly appreciate some help with the phones.
Sure thing.
Trespassing sex. Hoe de fuck kom ik hier binnen? Kijk eens aan. denk niet zo dus. Ook niet zo. Oh. Zo dus. Moest eigenlijk nog.
Where'd he come from?
No one's getting hurt.
You gonna get yours. Get out of here. Should have never come back.
He's here!
Lekker easy en makkelijk.
Cassandra told me to reach out. I certainly appreciate some help with the phone.
Sure thing.
Got targets burning down on me in the French ward.
You got it. We'll be around shortly. Oh, motherfuckers die first. Dead fucker's mine.
Oh fuck, awesome.
Over there, shoot him for fuck's sake!
We all get a piece of him, but I'm first. Gunning us down.
I know you don't belong here.
Oh wacht. Waar is het? Waar is het? Yes sir. Ga nog een beetje cash. Alle cash nodig.
I know you don't belong here.
Ah, shit, that was a good one.
Oh. Dank je.
hard to move around, baby. Maybe you could...
Wat voor rest, ik heb je. Ik hoop dat ik alles heb. Yep. Alles. Oh nee, niet alles. Er ligt daar nog iets, maar ik wil het hebben. Ja, toch? Oh. Beneden ook nog. Hoe kom ik daar beneden? Ik kan hier weg. Snel naar mijn kap. Kunnen we door.
I am pleased to see you.
How you doing?
Please excuse me.
A little bit.
You could say excuse me.
Are you back there? I won't be now. Dan ga ik sowieso die willen sowieso doen dat die op baas gemaakt.
Sounds like Handsome Harry's a little agitated. Apparently even his clientele can't get their jollies while being shot at.
Is he back at the Plow House?
He prefers to call it on Beljardin after the flower shop it's attached to. But yeah, he's there. Probably wishing he had a tit he could cry into.
You a sick motherfucker, Carly, but thanks for the help.
Impression I get is that handsome Harry might not be so handsome once you're done with him.
Damn.
I'm in the French ward. Think I can stash a little dough?
Hold your horses, I'll get to you.
Moet ook die races gaan doen zodat ik die huis kan blijven upgraden.
Keep this safe.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Said he believed that recent student demonstrations in France, Germany, and the United States were linked to international communists. Agnew explained that while he doesn't want to revive McCarthy-era communist wish hunts, he does believe that the young people of today need to be watched very closely.
Oh shit. Wel mijn fout, man. Jeetje.
Cassandra told me to reach out.
We'll cut to the line.
I need a target hitting the ward.
Of course. Be there soon.
Leave some.
Motherfucker before.
Watch your ass.
Ah, regel me. Oh shit.
We getting our asses kicked.
That can't be good.
We're dropping them. You boys, we got some major shit going down. What can I call?
I need to throw the pigs in the water off my tail.
Gotcha.
Get out of here. Hello? Hello? Oh, fucking hell. That was goddamn slick, I tell you.
Get your ass around it. Got an angle. Ready.
Oh.
Right up your goddamn tailpipe. Down. Shit, that was a good.
Oh. Ik ben naar buiten. Laat je gezicht zien.
Just a matter of time. See if you can find that.
Stay out of my way.
Come tussle. Fucking incompetence.
Available unit. Report to my armed
Give me to a goddamn hospital.
The cops in the French ward need to kick me.
Right away.
I'm empty.
Yes, sir.
House, the girls, and even you all answer to me now. Understood?
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
Smart man.
Ja, man.
Get your man over to the French ward. I need backup to lock this down.
No problem, pal. Help is on its way.
Lockdown.
From Frisco Field to Point Verdun, New Bordeaux is one of the oldest and most beautiful cities in the south. You'll find history around every corner and music for being the birthplace of jazz. Come enjoy the finest. And Hollywood celebrities call their home away from home. The Royal Hotel.
Let's pick up your brother and take him to Boss fixing to shoot somebody.
Look out! Look out!
In progress. Send backup.
How clumsy of me.
Pardon me. Excuse you.
Ja, dit is lekker van mij, ja. Doe rustig, bro.
Look out!
Excuse you. Oh God, they're dead.
Watch it.
Well, aren't you, of course, so-and-so?
Oh.
My mom always said she could feel it when a big storm was on the way.
Bro. Kan ook nooit normaal gaan.
Yeah.
You big
Let's
Jim?
go.
Detective Jim McCormick.
All right, detective. I heard you have a problem with Marcano's drug operation in the French ward.
Boy, it's this whole city's problem. His man Doc Gaston's burrowed down like a fucking cockroach, pumping the whole city full of poison.
Where's Doc Gaston operate out of?
If I knew that, I'd have him in a cell. Biggest goddamn pusher in the city, and no one knows a fucking thing.
The name Sal Marcano tends to do that to people.
Fuck Sal Marcano. Best lead I've got is that one of Gaston's suppliers is coming to town. Gonna meet with one of Gaston's people. I can't get any closer, but your friend says you're good at getting information out of people.
I'll see what I can find out.
Don't be shy about knocking around some of Doc Gaston's boys. It's probably the only way to get him to talk.
Sure, my brother. Ga je regelen. 300. Oké, next. Deze. En informatie halen we zo.
Definitely a blessing from the Almighty.
Straight up, I ain't your fucking dimes.
Cassandra told me to reach out. I certainly appreciate some help with phones.
Sure thing.
Kijk waar deze groen zit. Is het binnen of buiten? Oké, is het binnen.
Need to throw the pigs in the water off my tail.
You got it.
Come on, son. Take your whooping like a man. He's fucking dropping on. Grab some cover. It's wild, and it comes from every box. He's not letting it move. Like a kick in the pants. It's gonna blow.
The best place to buy a great 8-track stereo.
Hands up!
De groene zit nog daarachter.
Home 8-track stereo tape players
Huh?
I must be getting old or something.
Where do you get off to? Cartridges you listen to in your car can now fill your home with beautiful music. Look at these low prices.
Kijk door.
Pure filth. Sex and nudity. The young people today are spoiled.
Dan gaan we deze groen kijken. Fuck hij niet.
Granted with good cheer. I am, of course, referring to the one and only Royal Hotel. New Bordeaux's most opulent and luxurious lodging. Located in the heart of downtown.
I mean, the poor thing had enough dope in her to put out 2 of me. Oh, shit. Didn't want to be that guy.
Cassandra told me to reach out. I certainly appreciate some help with phones.
Give me just a sec.
How's Doc Gaston running dope through town?
We got
a fucking ton of shit coming in by boat. I'll tell you where.
Cool.
My crew will be in touch.
Wacht tot ik me even draai, broer. Je moet gelijk tanken, dat voeteren, man. Oh, dit? Spant ineens een auto.
Too late to run now, boy.
Al dit cash, ik heb het nodig. Al dit cash, ik heb het nodig. Waar ligt dat andere? Deze neem ik ook mee, dankjewel.
I'm tired.
How's Doc Gaston running dope through town?
The boss's bag men are out collecting. They always take the money back to a stash house somewhere.
Okay.
You run with me now.
This one ain't breathing.
Breng me een nieuwe kaart, want ik moet hier...
Can you give me a new ride in the French ward?
On it, lad. Just getting her warmed up.
Wat fuck doe jij nou? Stap uit, pik.
4 wheels and an engine. You're set.
That's a big help.
Oh? Ik dacht ik was pro, ik kan achteruit rijden. Stop. We gaan kalm naar binnen.
What? Grenade! Shit! Taking my shot! Let me see your insides. With me, you should have said so.
Nee, dat was het.
Gotta hand some cash over for safekeeping. I'm in the French ward.
Be there soon.
Dat was snel. Is dit GTA? Nee man broski, dit is Mafia. Mafia 3.
Got something I can hang on to for you?
Better not lose this.
Sorry als ik te laat heb gelezen man. Oh, ik doe niet zo beneden. Dat is raar.
Need some. Hearing about a lot of dead dealers. The one.
Oh, mijn camera tript ook even. Kijk man, gek. Gek. Ik moet gelijk trippen. Please. Ai. Oh, wacht, zo kan ik niet lezen. Sorry van het laat lezen man broski. Oh. Ik wil mijn ding nog steeds graag.
That are finally talking, saying Doc Gaston's in the system beneath the Big Mouth Jazz Club.
You're not gonna try to convince me to let you arrest him, are you?
If I wanted to arrest him, I wouldn't have let you be a part of this. Justice might be blind, but it shouldn't be stupid, too. Go do whatever it is you're gonna do.
Sure thing, detective.
You lured out that hippie asshole Gaston. You gonna go deal with him?
Moet wel, hè? Oh.
WNBX 790, non-stop music. WNBX 790.
Slecht. Nou, ik ben hier.
Look out. Trying to start something?
Wat? Zeg dat nog een keer. Oké, dat ik al.
Don't even look at me, boy.
Wat zei je?
Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Hey, watch it!
Toch wel helemaal omlopen voor deze shit.
Run!
Coming through.
Oh, don't be rude.
Zij rustig coming through.
Huh?
Laag met hem.
Combien ça fait?
Wat?
Got some targets lined up in the wall.
Katelijs.
Cassandra told me to reach out. I certainly appreciate some help with the phones.
Give me just a sec.
Someone's kicked up some shit. Damn.
Jesus Christ! Lost another one. Whoa, fuck! Got careless.
You boys are fucked now.
We gonna do that old time tough. Hot shit, that was a good one.
You boys are fucked now.
Asshole got lucky.
Oh fuck, ik zit vast. Hou je mond. Oh.
I'm empty.
I need some backup.
Hoe ik daar ga komen.
Why can't they find this far? Well, where haven't we looked? Are you out of your mind?
Is al dit geld verzamelen?
Next time, man.
Ja, toch, thanks. Kom zo bij je. De 4. Praat met me. Laat me weten wat ik moet weten.
Fucking freak.
Oh shit, hij zegt nee. Hij zegt zo niet. Oh, goed. Ik ga Cassandra deze geven.
Give me some of your men. We're locking down the French ward.
Whatever you need, brother. Help is on the way.
And after Lincoln Clay killed the last capo, that's when he turned his sights on Sal Marcano.
Listen, it's like I said before. It's the same op who ran over in Vietnam. You want to bring down the dipshit in charge? You target their men and infrastructure. Eliminate their ability to fight back. And before they know it, they're standing there all alone. Ass hanging out in the wind.
Real. Te real. Laat maar even in kijken. Donovan. Dat betekent weer een grote.
I'm in the French ward. Think I can stash a little dough?
Be there soon.
Dag, we hadden weer. Love voor de.
What can I take off your hands?
Of voor de sub. Oh.
Keep this safe.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Ik ook. We doen deze en dan switchen we game. Elke keer is die bus gerapt met iets anders.
I got a name for your judge. Cornelius Holden. He just made a call to Luke.
I get worked up. I barely avoided that lunatic, Lou. And I'll pay me enough. I'm gonna stop you right there, Cornelius. Never know who might be listening in. You need to get this shit under control here. Because until you do, your brother's case isn't going anywhere. There's no call for that kind of talk. I'll send over a car, a couple of
Cornelius is 60. The dipshits of this state first elected him to the 5th Circuit in 1951. There's something else you should know. Those two men are Lamont Harris and Trey McCall. They were killed by a man named Hollis Dupree.
Yeah, I heard he gunned them down when they showed up to his house asking for help.
Hollis claims he was in self-defense, said he thought they were there to kill him. Cornelius is the judge that's presiding over the trial.
So killing him might kick up a lot of noise.
Cornelius is an entitled southern asshole. Killing him is gonna do a lot more than kick up some noise. Hopefully, it'll send a message that is long past the time that those cocksuckers went extinct. That's the car down there that Lou was talking about.
That thing armored?
I pulled the work order for it. It's a complete custom job. Tough as hell. It'll take a pounding, but it won't be impossible. Cornelius is scheduled to leave any time now, so this is your window.
You follow a set route?
Not since the trial started, but he still makes a stop or two on the way home. So, you can either hit him then, or go after him when he's driving around.
All right.
And watch out for the cops.
Nou, even kijken welke kant die beweegt.
Goddamn chore. I'm about ready for my medicine.
Ik denk als hij het stop maakt, dat ik hem moet grijpen. What the fuck is er met deze gimmick?
Read this nonsense right now. Poor son bitch to pay. Sorry, Your Honor. Them northern papers would have...
Deze binnen tript zomaar.
Railroad that man, but I won't have it. Excuse me for saying, but doesn't the DA want this guy behind bars? The district attorney agrees with me that a white man should be able to defend his home in this state. What are you gonna do, Your Honor? See justice done? What are you waiting for? Go! Go!
All units be advised. Suspect located. On-scene units engages. Code 3-5. Suspicious person and vehicle. Responding unit investigated. Suspect still at large. Additional units responding. Responding unit. Visual contact with suspect lost.
I'm boxed in over here.
All units in vicinity be advised.
They're coming.
Kanker, ik zit vast. Laat me rennen, kill.
All units, negative visual on suspect. Begin search in immediate...
Yo!
On scene, officers engaging with suspect. Respond with caution. All units, negative visual on suspect. Begin search in immediate vicinity.
I think I see the suspect. Just killed another.
All units be advised. Suspect located. On scene units engaging. Be advised. Suspect now in a vehicle.
Real police incoming.
Kanker, sorry. Tuurlijk. Oh mijn god.
All units, negative visual on suspect. Repeat, visual contact lost.
Dat was een domme sprong. Ja, loop maar vast voor geen kankerreden.
All units, pursuit is called off. Abandon search and return to patrols. Repeat, pursuit is called off. Abandon search and return to patrols.
Door en dan naar links. Bruh, hoe kan dat?
I'm in the bayou and I need transportation.
En snel.
I'll get her out to you right away.
Love.
Got a car here for you.
That's a big help. I'm running low on all kinds of shit. Can you help me out in the bayou?
Going at you. Hang tight.
Anything you want here?
Let me see what you got.
I'll be... This is done. You know how to find me.
die richting uit.
If you're ready to move against Lou, get in. I got a beat on him.
Zo moet ik sturen, man.
You want to hear Marcano tear Uncle Lou a new one?
Lou Marcano was bribing a district judge named Cornelius Holden. Is that correct?
Sal Marcano spent a lot of money getting Holden in his pocket. A lot of money. Judges like that don't come cheap. And with Holden out of the picture, Sal had to find someone else to legalize gambling.
And that person was State Senator Walter Jacobs.
That's right.
You had one fucking job, Lou. That's to keep holding him one goddamn piece till after that rumor.
What was I supposed to do? He wouldn't listen, Sal. It ain't my fault.
Nothing's ever your goddamn fault. I swear, if you wasn't my brother, I'd clip you myself.
Now listen here. I know a guy, a state senator named Jacobs. He's on the Revenue and Fiscal Affairs Committee. Has a lot of influence.
Can we get to him?
Already have. He has a thing for fucking on women who ain't his wife.
I don't want to twist this guy's balls out of the gate, you understand? We need to be smart about this.
Yeah, of course. How about I throw him a fundraiser on the riverboat? Show him a real nice time. Get him laid. All that shit.
This goddamn casino got me tapped, you understand? This goes down the shitter. We're fucked. All of us.
I'll pick the guests myself. Make sure they know what's what. Then we'll take a nice long cruise down the bayou, get them all liquored up. Once he sees that payday, Jacobs is gonna do whatever we want.
Ja,
Lou Marcano knew everyone. I mean, politicians, merchants, lawyers, bankers. He insisted on being called Uncle Lou, and was basically the Santa Claus of the French ward.
According to the police reports, Mr. Marcano and Mr. Jacobs were killed during a fundraiser on a riverboat.
Thing about the bayous, it's a very big place. You could blow the living shit out of everything in sight and no one would even notice. Ready to go when you are.
Assume you already mapped out where the riverboat's gonna go.
Lou's pretty fastidious about that kind of thing. Always follows the same path when he goes cruising through the bayou. Doesn't want anything to happen to his beloved Delphine.
Gonna be the least of his problems. You recon the area?
There's an old coal dumper that they have to sail past. I've already got it rigged to blow. You just need to connect the primer cord to each block and then set it off.
Yeah.
Detonator's down by your feet.
All right.
Isolate and kill. Lincoln Clay's specialty. What's wrong? Yeah, it's the boat thing, isn't it?
Not saying it is, not saying it ain't.
You need to get over it. You were on what, 40, 45 PBRs in country?
52. That's not the point. You don't know what it's like to get onto a boat knowing full well the damn thing's gonna sink? Gets old, man.
Look, you blow the coal dumper. Boom. It hits the boat. Then you jump on board and kill Lou and those other assholes. 50-50, you don't even get wet.
50-50?
40-60, but still.
Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ, watch out. 30-70 at the worst.
Kan ik niet door die deur, want
Cops are gonna be up.
nee, dus. Nou, niet waarom deze keer maar het zo moeilijk maken, man. Oh, fuck. Ik ben blind. Oh mijn god. Ik wil gewoon al deze diamantjes eraf halen. Een seconde hoor. Lijkt alsof ik kankerpiljeuk heb, maar ja. Gaat me dood irriteren. Dood. Doe dit snel doen.
Thank you. Shit! Hold on, grenade! Like my daddy before me, I fight for white.
Ja, het is echt pik.
We hit something. Ain't nothing for you to worry about. Let's get you upstairs. You all fan out. Watch the rest of the boat. This sure shit wasn't an accident.
Wat willen ze dat ik daarop ga komen? Ja, natuurlijk doet dat pijn. Kanker. Ik kom er nergens overheen. Oh. Snel. Nee.
Collision?
The crew will provide instructions on how to make an orderly exit from the ship.
I know you're getting
Please remain calm and gather in the great room. We'll make an announcement when it's safe to evacuate the ship.
Oh, dit?
No.
If I could get your attention, please.
He's done.
Don't you know you're dead?
Time to die, prick. Ain't going out like that. He's loitering us.
Nigga. Oh, fuck Uncle Lou.
If I could get your attention, please.
This isn't happening. I don't know what's going on here, but we have to get to those lifeboats. Yeah, get him!
Hoe de fuck kan dat, man?
Roll down here, boy. You at the bottom. We all get a piece of it, but I'm first. Get out of here! Daddy's home, cocksucker! Boy, settle now. Run! Run! Hey, he's over here. Kill our fucking crew! Got you now.
Broer, hoe lang doet deze man met dingen? Pak wat je moet pakken, man.
Get behind him. Go clobber you.
Ooh.
Gonna feed you to my fucking heart. I'm here. Shit. Me?
Get away, goddammit! Boys, if you hear me, the son bitch who did this is here, and I want him dead!
Find that motherfucker so we can get over. Find that motherfucker so we can get
Waldo, buddy, we gotta move.
Broer, schop die kankerdeur gewoon in. What the fuck is er mis met jou?
Trouble's coming. cocksucker!
You assholes forget about me?
We got a score to settle now. I ain't going out like that. Start firing and don't stop. Your time is up, motherfucker. Cover me. I ain't going out like that. Don't you know you're dead?
Yes, sir.
That's far enough, you wop asshole! What the fuck, Lou? Take another step and he gets it.
And you think I give a shit about some politician?
Please, I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hello, Lou. Listen, I got money. You can have it. All of it. Just don't kill me.
I don't want your money. I want you to send a message to your brother.
Yeah. Anything. Oh, just say it. Just say it.
Lord Almighty.
State Senator Walter Jacobs was killed this evening in a fiery explosion aboard a riverboat. Local businessman Louis Marcano also lost his life, along with dozens of other wealthy donors there to attend a political fundraiser.
When Lincoln left his gutted body on a statue commemorating Andrew Jackson, people were horrified. I mean, how could that be anything but a political statement?
Lincoln once told me he couldn't turn the other cheek. That the world doesn't work that way. I spent the better part of 40 years trying to prove him wrong. But I was just lying to myself. Look at how we treat each other. Compassion is a sign of weakness, but greed is a virtue. The poor is considered morally corrupt, while every excess of the powerful is celebrated. We sent kids off to die. For what? So someone can make a few bucks?
Shit.
Lincoln was right. He was always right. There ain't never gonna be another Dr. King or a Bobby Kennedy. But there always gonna be another Sal Marcano, another Sammy Robinson, another Lincoln Clay. We are a cruel and wicked people.
Shit is real, man. Shit is te real.
Is it over?
There's no one left to stand in our way. We run this city now.
Ain't no one at this table running more action for you than me. On top of that, my guys already got half the rackets in this area locked down. Just keep the shit coming my way, that's all I'm getting at.
I understand you gotta keep the white boy hanging around just in case we need him. But giving him part of the city just cause he locked down half of it is not in our best interest. This needs to come to me just like the last one.
Take your time. I'm sitting pretty already.
I've stuck by you. Every choice you made. I'm asking you to remember that now.
You got no idea how long I've been dreaming of this moment, Lincoln. This is the real shit. Fuck Marcano, fuck them all. Make the right choice.
Gonna need Vito to run this turf.
Thanks, kid. Spent most of my life getting fucked by one asshole or another. And what we got going here is a real future. Ain't no one fucking with us anytime soon. Indulge me for a second here, I got something to say. You and me, we knew it wouldn't be easy. And that, more than likely, we'd suffer some losses along the way. But we made it. Now all we gotta do is figure out how the fuck to keep a hold of it. Fuck. Fuck. You know how long I've been waiting for someone to stand up and be a man of his word? And in all my fucking days, you, Lincoln Clay, are the first motherfucker to do it. Thank you. You've done a hell of a job, Lincoln. Couldn't have done a better job myself. Probably.
I know how hard it was losing Burke. But sometimes people do everything they can to destroy any chance they have for happiness. You did everything you could. I'll admit it. I had my doubts, but no more. You came through just as you promised, and I'm lucky to be a part of it.
I'm gonna need you two to work out your shit. This ain't the Cassandra and Vito show. We need to be on the same page, because it won't be long before someone else comes up and tries to take us out. Need someone to get this cash out and buy you.
Sure thing, Cher. Heading your way now.
Zo, doe die. Staat op mijn auto, hier staat mijn auto, staat niet hier.
All right. What do we
Better
handle
not lose
today?
this.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Donovan. Sorry, nou 2 dingen checken. Heel lastig, heel lastig, heel lastig. Heel lastig. Super lastig. Ja, wat ik nu ik zo laat. Helemaal hier naartoe rijden is zo.
I'm in the bayou and I need transportation.
Just gonna take a squirt, then I'll get her out to you.
Dan ga ik zo meteen met de boys Call of Duty doen en shit. Bro.
One car is promised.
Appreciate it.
This is New Bordeaux News. The large new luxury resort hotel under construction has apparently hit a roadblock. Work has stopped on the project, and the site has apparently been abandoned. The city is trying to ascertain who owns the land, as there are legal challenges to the deed. The real estate investment firm owned by the late Remy Duval previously owned the property.
Ja.
But that train keeps rolling on down This is the Holler Speaks, and I hope y'all will bear with me. I recently had a revelation. Call it the voice of God. Call it dumb luck. But I've come to realize
that goddamn nigga in the ground, right next to us. That's what we can do. Go on, get the fuck out of here. Go!
Good, buddy.
Should have known that Marcano would go to ground at the casino.
You can take the bridge up there, so it's a straight shot.
You know, none of this would have happened without you.
It's either this or right away in some goddamn office. And once you've killed those assholes, you come and find me. I'll be hanging around over at the Padres.
You got it.
You give them hell, champ.
Dit is de laatste missie of zo.
I'm running low. Can you send supplies to Del Rey Hollow?
be out directly.
Big on. Ik heb alles nodig aan.
Show me what you got.
Ik heb zelf een nieuwe gun nodig. Mijn Night Rider onderweg. Jezus Christus, jongen. Jesus. Fuck, man. Zijn die van de bal?
I need some motherfuckers wiped out.
Of course, be there soon.
Slipping past me.
Get your ass down, motherfucker! This is gonna be Get him! Fucking die already! Just like hunting swamp rats. We down a man. Get behind something. Give me a hand. We got ourselves. Devil got you now, motherfucker. Yeah. Just like hunting. Shit! Fucking goddamn slick, I tell you! Yes! I hit it! Voice cuts mine. Right on these. Let you. Take on that! Come try killing me! Draw, motherfucker! Devil got you now, motherfucker! Empty them bags! That was goddamn slick, I tell you! I'm all with that! Die! How you feeling, motherfucker? Been a pleasure.
You let the boys downstairs handle this. It's what they're getting paid for. I ain't come here to watch someone else do all the work.
I need some motherfuckers
Just like
wiped
we
out.
said.
Of course, be there soon.
Yeah? Get on down. I ain't the one you need to be worried about.
Hey! Hey! Over here! Down before you get there!
Thinking you stupid fuck, you should not have come here! You cocksucker, you brought all this on yourself! I should told me to stop by, I had to get you with something up for you!
These motherfuckers can't protect us, Georgie. It's over.
Oh, fuck me! I'm bleeding!
Come on! What you waiting for? Let's go! We get our ass kicked.
That's a bulletproof dipshit.
motherfuckers that gotta go.
Enough said. On our way.
All set to take him out.
Devil got you now, motherfucker!
Get on down. Ain't seen that ugly motherfucker before.
Kill them all! Think I smell pussy over there.
Damn.
Got it.
You stupid motherfucker.
I always thought you were my friend. That you had me and Ellis's backs. It was just an act. You didn't kill me because I said no. You killed me because you thought you owned me. Owned all of us.
It was never about us. It was about my old man. My father. I'd do anything for him. Same as you and Sammy.
And you understand why I have to do this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know you think you're alone in this world, Lincoln, but you're not. And you never will be.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, dat is Sammy.
I need some motherfuckers wiped out.
You got it. We'll be around shortly.
Couple more boys.
Run or die! Run or die! Hell of a sight, ain't it? When I first come to this town, it was nothing more than a backwater shithole. Now look at it.
Let me see your hands.
Whatever was between us is over, you understand? It ended the second it was you coming up them stairs instead of my son. You want a drink?
Ben je kanker of zo?
Alright.
Hij gaat ons spiken met die drink. Dat was te easy, man.
I had this imported from Scotland. Single malt.
Laat hem eerst een slok nemen.
Usually I'm a bourbon man, but I figured I'd order something with a little more class for when the casino opened. Not much of a chance of that happening now, is it?
Don't look that way.
Take a seat. I ain't going nowhere. Hey, not bad.
I think I still prefer Shine.
Damn.
You know, a month or so after my brother Lucho died, I started having nightmares. I had this one where I was on a boat. Giant wave come, knocked my ass overboard. I hit that water and sink like a goddamn rock. And there was another one where cottonmouths biting me all to hell. But the one that really got to me was Georgie's funeral. He's laid out in that shitty little casket. Neck cut, same as Lucho's. Yeah, that one really got to me. It'll come around again every 3 or 4 days.
I have one where I'm back in Nam, sleeping in a foxhole. All of a sudden, these dark figures come out of the shadows. I try to fight them off, but they hold me down, tie my hands together, stuff a muddy rag in my mouth so I can't scream, can't warn the men sleeping next to me. And then I gotta listen as all those men die.
I would imagine that's not gonna go away anytime soon.
No. I imagine it won't.
And then this. This was all to try to keep mine from coming true. Look how that turned out. I buried a lot of people, more than I can count. The one I never wanted to see go down in that cold ground was my son.
And yet here we are.
Yes, sir. Here we are. My son is dead, and I'm having a drink with his killer. I'm not gonna apologize for what I did, you understand? If I did, I'd just be lying. I don't have it in me to feel shame for the things I've done to others. Never have.
Damn.
Didn't come here for an apology.
Nah. I know you did. Goddamn, I was right about you, wasn't I? I knew it the second I fucking saw you at the country club. Men like us, we're just wired up wrong. There's only one thing we know. One thing we're good at. I'm gonna be waiting for you, Lincoln Clay. This won't be the last time we see each other.
I know.
What are you waiting for? Fucking do it. You.
Yes, sir. Voelde wel iets te easy, ik weet niet waarom. Maar shit, man. Wat gaan ze mij nu afmaken?
take it you're Lincoln Clay.
So they tell me.
I told Sal this fucking casino would be the end of him. I meant it figuratively. This shit has a way of turning on you, doesn't it?
Especially if you piss off the wrong person.
You know who I am, son?
Guessing you're Leo Galante.
Let's take a little walk, you and me. Probably no surprise, but the rest of the commission wants you dead. You and anybody else that had anything to do with this.
What happened here was between me and Marcano.
Well, I understand that, son. We all do. But this business makes you paranoid, irrational. They see Sally, a pile of shit. They start wondering if someone's gonna serve them a plate of their own.
So you're here to decide if you're coming after me?
No. I'm here to deliver a message. You made your point, son. This all ends right here. Right now.
Ze gaan me blazen.
I got no quarrel with y'all.
Once a month, Sal kicked up 20% of his net. Cash only. Same man's been delivering it for, I don't know, 40 years or so. I see no need in deviating from that, do you?
No, sir.
Well, in exchange, you run things as you see fit. Want to sell heroin? Want a whorehouse on every other corner? Makes no fucking difference to me. The only thing that matters is 20%.
And what if I decide to walk away? Leave all this behind?
Then this will be the last time we see each other. Best of luck to you, son.
Yeah. Before they bury you. Dat is crazy, man. Ik kan gewoon naar mijn eigen dood.
The Hollow Speaks is back to give you a taste of hardcore reality. Since the beginning, our primary goal has been to remind New Bordeaux about the reality outside your door, outside your neighborhood. To remind you that we are a city. And when one of us is wrong, all of us are wrong. When one of us is misrepresented, we all misrepresented. None of us know how long we got. So we best make good use of right now.
Oh shit.
Right now.
Ik weet niet wat de fuck ik deed.
These words I'm laying out are for the teenagers, college students, our next generation of leaders. Those unfortunate folks out there, us old fuckers are leaving behind to clean up all the shit we've been piling up. First of all, let me apologize. We're not leaving this country or this planet in a better condition than when we slid out our mountains. But we tried. At least some of us did. God damn, did we try. Every fucking day. Joe, things ain't exactly as bad as they used to be, but here's the truth. I want my country to be a better place than it is. I want to believe that this country is capable of leading by example, that we're willing to hold ourselves to a higher set of standards.
Yeah.
The consequences when we fall short. I want to believe all those things.
Oh my god.
80 officer involved collision.
As a country, we haven't proven ourselves to
Responding
be
unit.
willing to face
Suspect sighted downtown.
As a country, we a fucking child. Preschool. A 4-year-old screams for a toy, and then the moment he gets it, screams how much he hates it. We act like there's no country in the world greater than ours.
Negative visual on suspect.
Sit on their
Repeat,
asses
visual
and do
contact
nothing about the
lost.
problems of the people until they worry those people might rise up against them. We're just as bad as anyone else on this planet. Oh, no, wait. That's not true. We're worse. We're worse because
Bro, waarom zou je dat doen? Waarom duik je voor die kankerauto? Ja, het duurde even, maar die kankergame is uitgespeeld.
Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Him and Georgie both.
It's the best news I've heard in ages. Can we get an amen, Padre?
So what happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? It's over. Done. Finished.
I ain't talking to you.
Rustig, pa.
Just cause Sal Marcano's dead, Lincoln, doesn't mean it's over. Now, what you did and the size of it all, you created a storm in this here city, and it's gonna take a long time for it to dissipate, if it ever does.
With Marcano dead, New Bordeaux belongs to me. Ain't nobody left to stand in my way.
You can't be serious. The point of this wasn't to replace Marcano, it was to remove him. This city's done gone through enough. It doesn't need another Sal Marcano.
This city? You've got to be fucking kidding me. This city is a cesspool. It's where people come to fuck and drink and get high.
You watch your filthy mouth.
It's what the city is, Padre. If it's not given another Sal Marcano, it's gonna shit one out.
He's right. If it ain't gonna be me, it's gonna be somebody else. Probably somebody worse.
Amen.
Hank. You remember what you told me when you came back from the war? How you wanted to go to California? Leave all this behind? And just start all over?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it ain't too late, Lincoln. You can still go. Go! And don't look back.
Listen, I'd love to stay here and debate the merits of one crime boss over another, but I've got a schedule to keep. Bit of advice, though. The scumbags you've been working with, kill them. All of them. Bury them before they bury you, buddy.
Damn, nu moet ik Vito en die anderen gaan killen.
I'll be seeing you, Padre.
God forgive me for standing by you through all this, Lincoln. But if you do anything except leave, we're finished. You hear?
Pop.
A man's soul can only carry so much. And mine is on the verge of breaking.
Damn, father. Leave town or take the throne.
I need a supply run out to the French War.
I'll head your way now.
You want something? You let me know. Yeah. This was... Good. Come with me.
even. Ik weet niet welke is. I'm gonna leave town, man. We gaan naar Californië.
Please help. Be advised, we've got an armed colored male spotted at Frisco Field. All units converge.
Hello? Yes. We need help right away.
Any units in Frisco Field? An armed Negro male has been spotted in the area. Please respond with caution. Be advised, suspect engaging with on-scene units. Responding unit. Visual contact with suspect lost.
After Lincoln vanished, Vito Scaletta took over the city.
Real Vito.
Spit on Sal Marcano's grave one last time by actually doing what Marcano couldn't, finishing the casino. Now, 2 years later,
No, Big Vito.
Scaletta opened another casino, and then it was just an avalanche of development. Hotels,
Big
arenas,
Vito.
the new convention center. I mean, today everyone knows this place as the Las Vegas of the South, but the whole damn thing was built on bodies Lincoln Clay left behind with blood money he and his lieutenants stole from the mob. And Vito? He still lives in that penthouse at the top of Marcano's casino, looking out over the city he owns.
Big Vito, man.
After Sal Marcano's death, Lincoln Clay disappeared. The Bureau deprioritized the investigation after a few months, but I keep an active file. In 1971, I tracked him to a California shipyard where he was working under an assumed name. By the time we got there, though, he was gone. The trail went cold, and by 77, 78, I figured he was dead. But then I got a report of someone matching his description working with the Colombians. Since then, there's a new sighting of him every couple of years.
Lincoln made it out to California. Worked at the shipyards for a few years. Met him a woman. Seemed like he was gonna get married, but then it all came apart.
Damn.
Don't know why. And he started moving around. He went to Alaska, New York, South America. He even went back to Vietnam. I still get postcards from time to time. You know, I think Lincoln wasn't able to accept the world for what it is, or his place in it.
Someday, he's going to get tired of running, or make a mistake, and I'll be waiting. I promise you that.
Hold my hand, ooh baby, it's a long way down to the bottom of the river. Hold my hand,
Yeah.
it's a long
Na een tijdje, man, jeetje.
Cock's gonna call in the morning, baby. And check the cupboard for your daddy's gun. Red sun rises like an early war.
Yeah, man. Kijk hoor.
The Lord's gonna come for your firstborn son. His hair's on fire and his heart is burning. So go to the river where the water runs. Wash him deep where the tides are turning. And if you fall, and if you...
Oh shit. Uitgespeeld. Big Lincoln, man. Vito heeft nog zijn plek genomen. Vooraf, het is al uit. Damn. We gaan zo meteen die andere thema spelen. Eerst. Hoor. Een paar video's of zo. Kan ik ook met eten even hoor maken. Kracht komen en shit. Oh jeetje man. Wat een gameplay. Ja, jongen. Oh, wat? Ik weet niet of dat bij mij was. Nee, dat was niet bij mij. Dat ik nog backflips aan het doen was. Een paar video's. Waar is het? Moment, ik ga even...
So this guy tries to get rich by scamming a popular game show. And he kind of succeeds. Now the guy's name is Michael, and he's an ice cream man. But Michael doesn't want to be an ice cream man. He wants to get rich quick. So he comes up with this wild plan to do just that. And he gets a bunch of TVs and he stacks them all on top of each other, and he watches game shows constantly trying to find one that he could potentially win money from. And one day, he does find one. There's a new game show called Press Your Luck, and the contestants are winning pretty good money, and Michael looks at these mediocre people playing and he thinks, hey, I could do that. So he gets a VCR and he records a bunch of episodes of the show, and he starts watching the tapes over and over again and studying them. And after several months, he finally figures it out. In the game, you win money by spinning the board and having it stop on a cash prize or a vacation. And the board, it seems to light up in random places. But Michael's been watching these episodes and pausing and replaying the tapes looking for patterns. And after 6 months, he discovers that the board lights up in 5 distinct looping patterns. And Michael thinks if he can just memorize these patterns, he can get on the show and he can win a bunch of money. So Michael memorizes these patterns, and he practices the timing at home, pausing and playing his VCR until he's a master at this game. Then he scrapes together all the money he can, and he buys a bus ticket to Los Angeles, and he shows up to the casting office of Press Your Luck. And he auditions, and he meets with the producers, and sure enough, bam, they cast him. So fast forward to the day of the taping, and Michael is there on the show, and he's nervous, but he's ready to win this.
Let's meet our second player, Michael Larson. How are you, Michael?
And so eventually, it's Michael's turn to play. And when he finally gets his first spin on the board, it doesn't go so well.
Come on, big bucks, big bucks. I'm going. Stop! You gotta win.
And by the time the first round ends, poor Michael, he's in last place. But it's not over yet. This is what he's been training for. He is determined to win this money. So when his turn comes up again, he is ready this time. He gets a spin on the board and bam, he stops the light and he wins a nice little cash prize and an extra spin. And so he goes again and bam, he wins again. And he continues and he spins again and again and he wins more and more. And soon his winnings are over $30,000. Now at this point, the producers of the show, they start to get suspicious that Michael might be doing something shady. But the woman in the tech booth who's supposed to be watching to make sure people aren't cheating, she can't find anything wrong with how he's playing. It seems to be pure skill. So Michael just keeps going, and as his winnings grow to $60,000, the producers are like, yo, shut it down, he's winning too much. But they can't, because he's not technically cheating. And like even the host is freaking out, because not only is Michael winning, he's like breaking all kinds of records.
I've won 33 spins, $4,000. I don't believe it. $4,000. You're up to 83,000.
And eventually, Michael cracks $100,000, which was his goal the whole time. And ultimately, he wins the whole game, winning $110,000 and a trip to the Bahamas. Not bad. Which, at the time, in 1984, he had won more money than anyone had in a single episode of any American game show ever. And the suits at CBS are not happy about this, because they still suspect he cheated. But they can't prove anything, so they write him a big fat check and they send him on his way. Which means his plan has officially succeeded. However, Michael isn't done. He's still determined to get rich. Like he's made getting rich his whole personality. And one day, he's listening to the radio and he hears about this contest. And in this contest, they're reading out serial numbers on $1 bills. And if you have a dollar bill that matches the number they read, you win $30,000. So Michael goes to the bank and he withdraws $50,000 of his game show winnings in $1 bills. And then he and his wife, they sit at their house and they look through each $1 bill for any one that matches the winning serial number. And they do this for weeks. But unfortunately, no luck. So Michael takes half the money and he puts it back in the bank, and the other half he just hides in random places around his house. But then, sometime later, one night someone breaks into his place and they steal all the dollar bills he had hidden around his house. And Michael, he gets mad and he straight up blames his own wife for being involved in the burglary. And then she gets mad at him, and then she takes her kids and she just straight up leaves him. And then later, he gets a new girlfriend, and they start some pyramid scheme together where they get people to invest in a fake lottery, and they end up scamming a bunch of people out of $3 million. So I guess he met his goal, and he's finally rich now. But eventually, the SEC, the FBI, and the IRS catch on to his scam, and they go after him. But he goes on the run from the law, and he stays on the run for a long time. In fact, they never catch him. And eventually, he dies, and they only find him after he died. And he died from cancer, which is unrelated to any of this, but he technically got away. So, shout out to Michael, I guess.
So, Diddy likes putting his hands on people, so let me tell you about a story where somebody put their hands on him. See, Diddy had a problem. It was a dark and stormy night, maybe, and he found himself in a heated argument with a man named J. Cole. Now, if y'all don't know this by now, Diddy has a history of violent anger issues, but the issues usually last pretty quickly because nobody really wants to mess with Diddy like that. But you see, this argument was lasting kind of long. Jermaine Cole wasn't backing down. But the problem wasn't the argument itself. The problem was where he was having the argument. See, Diddy and Jay-Z were hosting an after party from the VMAs. Now, this was a very professional party. Beyonce, Jay-Z, Rihanna, everyone is there. They're promoting their drinks. Enter Kendrick Lamar. He walks in to see his buddy Jermaine Cole arguing with Diddy. Diddy walks away. Then Kendrick finds out why they were arguing in the first place. It's the same reason why Drake and Kendrick Lamar was arguing. Because of Kendrick Lamar's verse on a song named Control. See, what Diddy and Drake have in common is they're known to be very sensitive. In this verse, he says he wants to take on all the rappers in friendly competition. This pisses Drake off, and that's what led to their feud today. He also says that he's the king of New York. Now, Kendrick Lamar is a diabolical supervillain for saying this. Now, if you're from New York, you already know how big of a deal this is. Saying you're the king of New York goes back to the Biggie Smalls, Jay-Z, Nas era. It's not to be taken lightly. Kendrick Lamar is from Los Angeles, California. So saying that is kind of like an insult, but he was so good in the verse, he kind of got away with it. He said, I'm the king of New York and the West Coast. One hand, I juggle them both. People had to go, But Diddy said, psych, you good. Yeah, I forgot to mention that Diddy was a part of this king of New York era as well. In fact, this is how his whole career started. He discovered Biggie. Now, here's where things start to get wicked. Dranks is being drunk. Drake is performing on stage. Diddy sees J. Cole and Kendrick sitting next to each other. He goes, oh, cool. Both my ops in one location. Diddy walk over and say, now it's all quiet over. J. Cole stand up and say, who quiet? Diddy go, God damn, security. Don't he look taller than the pictures? Lord. Jermaine go, yup. Fayetteville hood, baby. And at this point proceeds to talk crazy to Diddy. And these boys going back and forth. Jay-Z looks at J. Cole manager like, J. Cole manager. And these boys are getting
man, ik ben er.
Apparently Beyonce freaking out, telling them to calm down. Rihanna going, hey, yo, Drake slowing down his performance. At one point, it's then said Diddy tries to spill a drink on Kendrick Lamar. J. Cole grabs his hand like, hold on, little boy. And then boys start going at it. It was chaos. Jay-Z grabs Beyonce to move her out the way.
En met jou?
Bottles flying everywhere. Crews start jumping in. I assume Kendrick Lamar is standing in the back going...
Ik dacht, je zei alles goed met jou, pa. Maar je bedoelt alles goed met jou. Ja, toch? Gaat even verkeerd. Dan dacht ik van,
Jay-Z's guy, Emery, hops in and grabs J. Cole because he thinks J. Cole is doing something to Jay-Z. And I'm sure you can guess why they had to grab J. Cole and not Diddy. Apparently, Diddy got a two-piece Southern style. Diddy's security guards then escort J. Cole out. Now, I know what you're thinking. Uh-oh, J. Cole is in trouble. And wrong answer. See, Jay-Z walks back over upset at Diddy. telling them, hey, yo, that's my guy. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The first rapper ever signed to Jay-Z's label was J. Cole. He tells him, what are you doing scrapping with these young kids during our event? Think about it. This is right after the VMAs. Stars are here. Journalists are here. This is their event that they're hosting together. So Diddy goes on stage saying, everybody, it's over. Please have a good time. After the event, Diddy and J. Cole denied it happened. No journalist or anyone really mentioned it happened. This whole thing was hush hush until a few years ago when Diddy and J. Cole said, okay, it happened. And everyone was like, okay, yeah, it did happen. That was crazy.
Volgens mij heb ik een paar video's.
Oh, you thought Diddy was
Dan
bad?
even kijken wat de fuck we gaan doen.
Meet someone who's arguably worse? Vince McMahon. See, Vince McMahon had a problem. He's currently under federal investigation for misconduct with many women. For those of you that don't know, Vince McMahon is the former owner of the WWE, wrestling stuff. Anyway, you want to hear something wild? Wrestling fans have always known he was an evil psychopath. Why? Because listen closely. He played a character in his own wrestling show so twisted and insane, it became harder and harder for people to think he's acting. For instance, a storyline that involved his daughter. Whatever you think I'm about to say, it's worse. His daughter's a character on the show as well. She plays his daughter. In fact, his whole family plays themselves. They go through many inappropriate things, like at one point, her daughter and her son start palming her mom in front of millions of people. But I think the son just held the mom so she couldn't run away. And anyway, here's where things start to get wicked.
Crazy.
In a wrestling promo video, his daughter says, I've only said no to my father for 2 things. And one of them was he could not be the father of my child in the show. Focus, we not finished. Look at the time. She was married to a wrestler named Triple H in real life. They were having a kid. After they told her dad, Vince McMahon, no, we're not participating in that story, Vince McMahon then asked, what if it's your brother? Her brother and her husband said, no, Vince. Well, actually, her brother said, yeah, I get it. My sister's hot, but I had to turn her down. He actually said this. But he might have said this because, remember, I told you, this is for a wrestling promo. Meaning Vince McMahon put this on air. He put this on television. He wasn't hiding this. So imagine all the worst things he's done. In fact, you don't have to imagine it. Look in my comments and the wrestling fans will let you know. Anyway, now that you understand who he is as a person, the allegations are probably not that surprising anymore, right? Well, let's get wicked part 2. The allegations go on for decades. In fact, it's alleged that he's given $20 million total to women over the years, from allegedly forcing people, cover-ups, lip boxing his female wrestlers backstage. If they said no, he would fire them, to the case that brought this to everyone's attention in the first place. The traffic. Making someone do things with him and then all of his friends. It's the same thing Diddy's getting in trouble for. It's like the only thing a billionaire will actually get hunted down for. Because the feds don't play that. There's certain lines that can't be crossed. Imagine if you found out anyone in America owned a slave. You'd lose your mind. Well, making someone do this like you own them is considered to be a form of slavery. The case alleges that he gives this woman a job. He tells her, if you don't with me, you finna lose that job. Eventually she does, thinking it's gonna be a one-time thing. But then she notices that her position is a fake position. He just makes it up to keep her in the office whenever he wants to. Now, for those of you saying, oh, she could have just left. Wisdom is chasing you, but you are faster. And I'm not gonna sit here and explain the human mind to you. Anyway, at this point he says, hey, you gotta start with all my other friends. She says, no. And well, you know he didn't take that for an answer. She eventually does it. He gives her $3 million to stay quiet. But so many other women come out at the same time, and he has to give all of them so much money that his payments start to slow down. So the girls are like, we're snitching. The FBI comes out and says, wait, don't snitch yet. And that's how you know he is screwed. The FBI basically said, if you take his money, then you can't talk to us. And if you talk to us, he finito, word to Chief Keef. The women said, fine. And the FBI said, Vince said, why y'all laughing? They said, Vince, give us your phone. He said, no, I'm an American citizen. Y'all get, they said, we can do whatever we want. Because here's how things work. Same thing that happened to Diddy. The FBI watches you for years until they know you're so guilty that you will never escape. And when the evidence against you is so bad, they can get these things called subpoenas, meaning they could raid your house, take your phone, require you to give them documents. So Vince is forced to give them his phone, and some of the alleged texts got leaked, and oh, that boy going to jail. But the case is still technically ongoing, and it probably will be for a while. But let's just say I don't think he's getting out of this one.
Crazy.
Yeah, everybody knows some rappers
TK.
be lying about the stuff they do in songs. Some rappers don't, though. Meet TK, a 16-year-old kid who took the U.S. Marshals on an insane...
Laat me even kijken hoeveel video's ik heb. Eén de laatste. En dan kijken of ik gewoon ook een normale video kan vinden. Oké. Dat gebeurt soms. Laat me kijken bij subscriptions. TikTok steps rival to that. That's crazy. Shane Smith has questions. Die hebben we net al gekeken. Die hebben we al gekeken. Oh. Ik weet niet waarom. Deze goen is kankerdom. Excuus. Just we will barely survive. En een jaar geleden hadden ze al Diddy in de background. Dat is crazy, man. Dat is muziek. Dat is Bill Cosby, Billionaire Takes Them Private Island. Oké. Dat is een movie explained. Boondock vs. Real Life. Oh, deze is al 10 maanden geleden? Shit, tijd gaat snel. How the Rich Ate South Korea. Oh shit, dat is ook, weet ik veel wat de fuck dat is. Wat de fuck voor Diddy, hoor maar wat voor fuck voor Diddy's. Wat de fuck voor video's krijg ik nou voorgeschreven? How one rapper destroyed. Nee, fuck this shit. Kijk man, want ik heb nog geen zin om ik heb nog geen zin om het gym te spelen, man. What the fuck? Het is 10 uur. Morgen moet ik sowieso zelf een video maken. Blue Dream. We gaan kijken, we kijken deze twee dan.
cross-country chase. Why? Because TK had a problem. And it all started when he gets a call from his friends. They said, yo, TK. He said, what's the word? They said, yeah, we finna go rob this house. He said, let me get my coat. But something was a little strange about this robbery. They got this request from, as stated, a little white girl. That's important. She hits him up and says, yo, I want to rob my boyfriend. When I give you the signal, TK and friends, knock on my door. I'll open it. Say, ah! You guys robbed the place. We split the cash. They say word. So TK and his friends are outside the crib waiting. Now, TK's friends have, but he does not. His job is to gather up all the valuable items because he's the youngest. Now, the girl's not answering their calls. They're like, oh, this is weird. She eventually tells him, my bad, there's his roommate's here. There's so many more people here than I thought. I was trying to wait till they left. TK's friend said, that's a good plan. Or we can just come in anyway. The girl said, that makes sense. What could go wrong? Something went wrong. Because as soon as they walk in the spot, it's chaos. There was like 6 people in the house. TK's friends had 6 people with him. They said, TK, continue anyway. So TK's frantically trying to find stuff in the house while his friends have the girl's boyfriend and his roommate at point. Now, I need you to listen closely. Remember when I told you there was a bunch of people in the house? Well, the people consisted of TK and his friends, little white girl and her girlfriends who were actually in on the plan, and then the 2 victims, little white girl's boyfriend and the roommate. Boom! All of a sudden, one of TK's friends, it's the roommate. He says, I don't know what happened. Everyone starts to lose it. The little white girl's boyfriend runs. He grabs his and starts bang, bang, bang. TK's friend gets one in the shoulder and everyone leaves. As you can imagine, the police caught them all pretty quickly. They bring TK in and he's crying. He's telling them the situation, what he was there for and all that. The police said, okay, we're gonna send you home on house arrest while we figure out how many decades we're gonna give you. TK said, did you just say decades? The police said, well, we was thinking 99 years, but yeah, decade. TK said, oh no, you must not know. I'm 16. The police said, Boy, you know what state you in? OTK was in Texas.
Oh my God.
Known to have some of the strictest laws in the United States. They don't care who was there, what went. Somebody got, y'all all going down. 16? Sounds grown enough to me. TK goes, damn. So he goes home and he's on house arrest. But here's where it starts to get wicked. TK removes his ankle monitor and takes off. The police chief was sitting there chilling. An officer walks in. They said, sir. He said, what? They said, that dude, TK, he did the race. The chief said, all right, we'll get him eventually. The officer said, that's true, sir. But look online. He posting pictures saying, I'm gone. The police ain't never gonna catch me. He's taking pictures with fans. How you think the TikToker got this picture? The chief says, start the car. But see, TK was already out of the state, and the Texas police can't just go wherever they want. So they called the U.S. Marshals. But I need you to listen. You can't just call the U.S. Marshals on anyone. They have to be extremely dangerous. Luckily for them, they got another call about TK. TK had allegedly somebody else while trying to take their camera. Another chaotic situation, but this time TK had to... Now remember what I just said? He took a camera. Why? Because he was getting pretty popular online, and he also made music, so his songs were getting popular too. He then makes a song called The Race, and I'm not finna lie, that song is a banger, but I digress. After he makes a song, he does not release it though, because he knew he was gonna get caught, and well, he gets caught. After a few months, they bring him back to Texas to stand trial, and that is when he releases the song, and the song explodes. Like, the song goes platinum. It's everywhere. 21 Savage hops on the remix. Everyone is hearing about this song, including the judge in charge of his case, who basically says, you made fun of us, so we finna get you. Prosecutor said, hey judge, we're gonna use his song against him as evidence. Is that okay? The judge said, I don't see why not. His lawyer said, hey, yo, y'all can't do that. Freedom of speech, freedom of... Prosecutor said, this is Texas. Hey judge, say he's an adult. The judge said, I don't see why not. His lawyer said, prosecutor said, this is Texas. But here's where it starts to get wickeder. You remember little white girl from earlier? TK's lawyer brings up the fact that she got 20 years, which was changed to 10 months probation. His lawyer said, what's the difference between the two of them? In this case, you have two 16-year-olds that didn't anybody. In fact, she planned the whole thing. So technically, he shouldn't get more time, right? The judge said, that does sound fair, but technically, this is Texas. 55 years. So TK gets the maximum sentence of 55 years, but something kind of interesting happened. See, I forgot to tell you, every single person, including her girlfriends, all black except for one, got life in prison. So the mother of the person who got said, why are you guys letting her go? They said, oh, she had a traumatic childhood. We'll give her a second chance. So the mother said, what about the other people who had a traumatic childhood? What about people who had traumatic childhoods but don't go around people? Now, let me just say, for the people that have a harder time, I, as well as the mother, are not defending TK's actions. All we're saying is the justice system has to be fair for all. Although from what I read, she definitely did have it rough. TK did have it rough growing up as well, but it might have just seemed standard for a black kid in America to them. But by that logic, they'd have to release the thousands of black kids they try as adults. This is the monster, hailed as the pound-for-pound greatest boxer on the planet. But you probably haven't heard of him, and that's because he's Japanese, but let me explain. So he's called the monster because he's vicious, and 90% of his fights end in knockout. The kid comes in out of nowhere, winning fight after fight, belt after belt, in spectacular fashion. The boxing organization is like, yo, people gotta see this. So the boxing organization holds a big tournament with all the bad boy fighters. Now, I want you to pay special attention to this man right here, Rodriguez. See, Rodriguez and Inoue, the monster, are set to fight in the first round, but before it goes down, Inoue's trainer starts taking pictures of Rodriguez's camp. Rodriguez's trainer doesn't like that, so he gets in his face. He ends up pushing him, and that was the end of that. Now, they tell Inoue what happened, and bro turns into an entire anime protagonist. Oh, I forgot to tell you. The person that got pushed wasn't just his trainer, that's his dad. And he taught him everything he knows. So they're asking Inoue in the interview, like, how do you feel about all this? Inoue, cool as a fan. He said, what's my sport? They said, boxing? He said, cool, so we finna fight. And he came out vicious, devastating blows. People say you can hear the hits ringing through the room. Rodriguez goes, yeah! Turns over to his camp and goes, what did y'all do to make him this mad? They said, he said, matter of fact, hold on, stop. Who are all these people? He said, Rodriguez, all these people came to see you fight. You in a fight? He said, I'm in a fight? I must got a CTE. Y'all gotta take me out. I'm done. He's literally on his hands and knees shaking his head to his coach going, I can't do it. His coach said, get your ass up. He said, no. They said, no. He gets up. He puts him right back down. He looks at the ref and says, you fight him. They stop the fight. You know, they go, come on, just one more round. One more round. Rodriguez go, oh, no. You got it, big dog. Congratulations. The monster then goes on to face Donaire for the title, and he wins. But I do want to note that Donaire did not go down easily, and this was voted Fight of the Year. In fact, the monster had so much respect for his opponent that after the match, he let Donaire borrow the trophy so he could take it home to his kids, because he promised his kids that he would take it home to them. So at this point, the monster smokes everybody. But like I told you, he's Japanese. One, Japanese people tend to have smaller builds. People like seeing bigger folks fight, more knockouts. But he knocks everybody out, so you would assume everybody wants to see him. But two, it's his culture. Japanese people pride themselves in humbleness. People usually want to see flashy, so that's what gets broadcast. They say, you know what you got to do, right? You need to gain more weight and you need to go to America. American said, you're not bringing all that over here. He said, bet. So he comes in and demolishes everyone in America, except for Fulton, the boxing world's last hope. See, Fulton could throw hands. He said, monster this, monster that. Tell him to come see me. But remember, at this point, not many people have heard of the monster like that. So they start seeing videos. They go, oh, that boy throwing hands a little bit. Fulton looked at his trainers. He said, y'all scared? They said, nah, but I mean, he throwing hands. So during a press conference, Fulton's trainer accuses the monster of cheating. This takes Fulton himself and everyone by surprise. Fulton's trainer goes, the way he wraps his hands makes it so he hits harder. The monster goes, it's how we do it in Japan. It's also legal to do in Nevada. We finna box or not? Fulton's trainer goes, he goes, matter of fact, don't even worry about it. Why don't you just wrap your gloves like me? That way we can all hit hard. Fulton's trainer goes, we probably not gonna fight then. He goes, no. I just wrap him like you. Don't worry about it. Fulton's trainer goes, maybe I just can't be sure that you're gonna do it. He goes, don't worry about it. I'm gonna film it for you. You can come see me do it. I'm gonna put it on camera. Everybody gonna see. Don't worry, everybody gonna see. And the saddest part about all this is everyone knew it was gonna happen. They just told Fulton to make it a good match, and well, that's it. He won everything. He's literally so good, no one's left to fight him. The random people that do pop up that are brave enough, no one watches because everyone knows it's gonna happen.
Shit. Fucked up, wie is dit?
So this teenage kid, he commits so many crimes that he's about to run from police for years, steal a plane, and
Dit ken ik al. Boel gaat helemaal naar Bahamas. Shit. Excuses. They figured it out. Ik wil nog eens te kijken. Real history of Gotham. Damn. Nederland is a giant city. The Nederlands. Zo kan ik hem. Wie wil de two-story microcamper? Oké. Costco in a nutshell. Why not? Waarom niet? We are the Costco brothers. Oh nee. We are the Costco guys.
Right, so, in the last In a Nutshell video about Apple stores, I saw a good number of comments showing that a lot of people had either never been in an Apple store before, or the country/city that they lived in
Doesn't have one. Dat je vapes kan veranderen in een powerbank, dat is al crazy. Most horrible celebrity on earth. Dat is crazy. The moment everybody knew Diddy was insane.
Hey, raise your hand if you think you got the craziest ex. Now put it down because she got the craziest ex. For those of you that don't know this.
Okay. Downfall of Ice Spice. Crazy. Yes, it's usually pure evil. Scammer. He wasn't scared. Oh, when you accidentally become president. Only so.
Basiru had a problem. See, he was just elected as the president of a country called Senegal, but he didn't want to be the president. He just got out of jail. But he did it for his BFF. Let me explain. So Basiru and Sonko go way back. They were slime. They worked as tax inspectors for the country of Senegal. They was calculating the numbers one day and they said, these numbers ain't adding up. So they go to the president. They said, President, he said, what's good? They said, hey man, we was doing the math. It just looked like some people are stealing money. The president said, that's let me help you with the calculations. 1 + 1 = shut your ass. They said, whoa, we're telling. So they snitched in shocking detail. The president said, oh, y'all fired. They said, that's fine. We finna get our get back. Oh, and they got their get back. Sonko said, I'm finna run for president. Basiru, you got my back. Basiru said, you ain't say nothing but a word. So Sonko runs, but he loses. The president said, stupid. Y'all only got 16% of the votes. The advisors went over and said, sir, that's actually a lot for nobodies that just came into an election. The president said, what? They said, yeah, so next time they run, it's finna get wicked. The president said, oh, nah. So these boys start climbing up in the election polls for the next cycle. Coincidentally, Sonko gets locked up on a very serious charge towards a woman. Now, Sonko claims, I didn't do it. This is politically motivated. That only makes people want to vote for Sonko more. The election day is getting closer. Things start to get hot. They said you need to do the trial before the election happens. They do the trial. Not guilty on all charges. He leaves jail. Gets locked right back up. The charge is corrupting the youth. The current president said, well, I guess he can't run for the next election. Sonko goes, hey, everybody, I'm running for president. Maki goes, I just said you can't do that. Sonko goes, I guess you didn't look close enough. All those charges you charged me for are misdemeanors, which means I could still legally run. Maki goes, oh, you're going back to jail. Sonko goes, what? Ain't this for what? Maki goes, remember all those riots that was going on while we had you in jail the first few times? That's your fault. That's your Sonko go, come on. He go, that's your fault. You going back to jail. But this time, the country explodes. Riots break out everywhere. They start looking like America. Other countries start turning their head. The president goes, I'll let y'all know if Sonko can run for the presidency. Sonko goes, oh, I'm not running. Sonko shocks the world by saying, I drop out. I'm not running anymore. You got it. The president goes, oh, well, okay, thank you. Sonko goes, psych, stupid, my best friend running. The president goes, slow down. Think about what you're saying. Sonko goes, you don't understand, do you? I don't want to be president. I want you not to be president. The president goes, oh, you petty. I dissolved your political party, so you can't run. He says he's running independent. All good. Don't even worry about it. The president goes, take him to to jail too. Everybody go, come on, President. He go, no, it's done. He was making social media posts saying that the justice system is not good. That's an insurrection. Take him to jail. But since I know y'all finna be mad, I'm just gonna detain him. No charge. So Uncle goes, oh, great. Since he's not charged, he can still run. The president goes, well, you didn't let me finish. I was gonna say we're gonna postpone the election since everything's a little confusing right now. The world goes, the big dictator. The president said, who said that? This ain't your problem. Senegalese courts tell him. Senegalese courts said, choose an election date now, stupid. President go, oh, the ops is coming in from all sides. Oh, they get released from jail, and Basiru wins the presidency. But Basiru's first act is an interesting one. He decides to perform an audit on Senegalese oil and gas. Let me let you in on a secret. See, the former president wasn't fighting this hard for nothing. This whole thing was about oil. Senegal had just recently found $1.7 billion worth of oil and $1.7 trillion worth of gas. Every country wants a piece. But something very interesting tends to happen with countries that find this much money in gas. They stay poor because all of that money stays at the top. So instead of the money going to all the people, it goes to a few people. So I want you to keep an eye on Senegal's new young president because all that money can change a man. So let's see.
So let's see. For real.
You said to me, I've been to high school civics class. Why did you say that?
Because if anybody took high school civics class, they'd know.
Oh no. Okay. We zullen even checken. Dat zijn niet maar lange video's en shit. Maar laten we kijken welke fucking game we gaan spelen. Ja. Dat al begrepen. Dat hadden we al begrepen. Die horror. Dat is een goed idee. Oh. Kijk maar. Bruh. Nee, maar niemand die ik ken. Ik ga even deze checken. Als ik nog steeds niet weet wat de fuck er gaande is, dan laten we die horen. Excuses. Oh ja, dat doet ook goed. Damn.
The barefoot stuff is so funny. Huh?
No.
Safe? No way. No way!
What the hell? Stay out of my sight. You mean shooting? What the hell? Sorry. Language isn't my deal.
I was there in the stadium, in the...
Puta madre! How can people keep buying this new Dawn bullshit? It's obviously a money-making scheme disguised as a New Age church. These things usually target the uneducated and the elderly. But I'm seeing intelligent, well-spoken celebrities flock to it. What is going on? And how do I get in on the profit?
Damn. Kan ik best hebben, man. Waarom dan weer zo gaar?
Hey, there's a changing room out back.
Thanks.
Hey!
Dat is niet even mijn hepa. Kijk wat voor fitsen ik kan. Krijgen man. De designer bag. Louis V, Louis V. Even doen, waarom niet? Nemen die shit.
For reals, that's what I said, yeah.
What you telling me he threw the game? That's what it looked like. One moment he's fine, the next he takes a fall and says he can't get up. His ankle's broken. But I didn't hear no pop, no snap, no nothing. Oh, well, maybe he tore a ligament. He should be more worried about me tearing up his contract. This ain't high school no more. He's in the big leagues now, and that means he has responsibilities. All right, I'll talk to him. I'll text you which hospital he's at.
I need to get up here more often, clear my head out, really think.
Damn straight.
Down in the city at the office, it's too cluttered, too much multitasking, too much information flooding in.
No question.
I can't sort through it all in real time. It's only up in the hills I can relax. Let the real questions come to the...
Paint shop, coffee shop. Ik moet ermee op zoek naar goodies. Ik heb geld nodig om te shoppen, weet je.
Oh, no fucking way! Fine, you win.
En dan alleen maar hipste dingen. Oh no.
Huh? What's going on? That's amazing! Ow, slow the fuck down. What has two thumbs and no brain, yo? You dumb fuck.
Ja?
Alright, framing.
Oh, come on!
Oké, dacht ik al.
No, it's okay.
So then, yeah, like, I get it, but I'm still kind of unsure. It's just like, yeah, it's obvious in a way, but I want to make sure I got all the nuances, you know? Fermions, bosons, strange and charm. You gotta memorize this stuff. It's the fundamentals.
Yeah.
Waar de fuck gaan we heen? Er is toch ergens. Kijk of ik wat hoeveel de auto is of zo.
Well, that's right.
The fuck is this spam? Man, do I need a drink.
6 barkie, wauw.
Yeah? You won't find what I've got anywhere else.
Damn, a Lambo.
Feeling cheap?
Wait. Oh, okay. No, I got it. It's cool.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Hey. No, it's just. No, I'm just.
Hoe de fuck moet ik... I know. Research. Een van die apps stond dat ik deze ding kon doen. Ziek.
That's right. You sound grumpy. What's wrong?
How can they keep letting more chain stores into the hate? Don't they understand that they're killing everything the hippies were trying to accomplish here?
Of course they know. They just don't care.
And my new neighbors are a couple of startup kids with sports cars. They just walk right past us when we say hi, too, like we're beneath them.
Maybe they're just shy.
No, shy is not the word. I heard they've been 3 times.
Careful.
What? What is this?
Ik ben gewoon een slecht persoon.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh my.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Losing target, ik weet niet waar de fuck het over gaat. Oh fuck. Kijk naar beneden, dat is mijn fout. Wie zei dat? Waarom is shit niet jekken?
Oh, no way!
This should come in handy.
Hey, Marcus, meet Wrench in the garage when you're ready.
Will do.
Oké, dat is als alle missies zo kunnen gaan. I put a bankroll on that bitch. Oké. Ik dacht eerst we moesten die ding eerst brengen naar het garage, maar We gaan gelijk door. Hopelijk levert dit me geld op gelijk voor een Lambo. Wat is dit voor stoor? Yo. Uit elkaar.
That does it.
Yo. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Can you send an ambulance right away?
Ik dacht echt dat dit ergens anders was. Ik wist niet dat dit mijn eigen plaats was.
Hackers love a challenge. All right, guys, let's fire it up. Yeah, let's do this.
Come on, Marcus. Jump in, baby. The water's fine. Ready to rock it? You get to have all the fun.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Nog over. Lassen. Zo. B-E-A. B-A-B-A. Maar try to do shit. Nou, even kijken voor eten. How to explore is crazy. Oh, sorry jongens. Ik ben even wat eten. Bezorg ze ook door die McDonald's app of is dat bullshit? Even kijken, even checken. Um, deze. Zo. Deze. Sorry hoor, duurt even. Ik zit even na te denken van wat is beter? Die andere is beter. Oké.
Everything's set up, ready, and set. Go! You know what this needs? Atmosphere.
Step back, cuties. I'm not your mommy's smart car.
Fix dit snel. Oh. Anders kan ik niks lezen, ik was vergeten. Als iemand typt dan shit. Weet maar nooit. Serieus? Serieus? Een pauze? Crazy man. Ik dacht dat we al voorbij deze bullshit waren. Ik dacht dat ik moest niezen. Hold up. Eén ding hoor.
We're in pursuit of a vehicle fitting the description of the cyber driver car. I repeat, fitting the description of the cyber driver car.
Ik weet niet of ik tijd heb of wat dan ook.
We're gonna mess with the cops.
Oh, man.
Is that the car from the movie? Yeah, that's the cyber car. Be alert. Possible hostiles near your location.
But George, there's no driver in the car.
Oh, George, you need to get your eyes checked. Holy jumping frogs! There's no driver in that car! Jump the barge.
You think?
Totally doable. Just remember to boost the engine.
Do whatever it takes to stop him.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Waarom?
Marcus.
We're on the news.
Already?
Fame won't change me.
Live on the scene, we're getting reports of the cyber driver car performing spectacular stunts around town. The one-of-a-kind car is drawing quite a crowd. It could be a marketing stunt for the upcoming release of action thriller Cyber Driver. We're able to get a closer look at the Cyber Driver car as it races through the city. And it seems that there's no driver. Police are still in pursuit of the Cyber Driver car. Wait, what's that? Folks, we're seeing a logo on the car. It reads DedSec.
He's driving like a maniac. Someone.
That's hella dope.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Cool.
Oh God, I'm hit. Suspect took out some pedestrians. We need EMS.
Galilee shouldn't have risked their reputation by dealing with the studio at all.
It's okay, Josh. You know why?
No, Satara. Why?
We're gonna hit him where it giga hurts. Yeah, squad, stand by. We're swinging back around.
What are you doing here? Squad, we have alerts of a hostile in your area.
big finish?
Own the internet. Own the world. Squad, we're pursuing the suspect now. Suspect couldn't have gotten far. Let's flush him out.
Okay, everything's set up. Ready? And set.
Bruh.
Go! You know what this needs? Atmosphere.
Step back, kiddies. I'm not your mommy's smart car.
Heel dat ding overnieuw.
All units, we're in pursuit of a vehicle fitting the description of the cyber driver car. I repeat, fitting the description of the cyber driver car.
We're gonna mess with the cops.
Oh, man.
Hey, is that the car from the movie? Yeah,
Squad, be advised that a possible suspect or suspects have been reported near
But George, there's no driver in the car.
Oh, George, you need to get your eyes checked. Holy jumping frogs! There's no driver in that car!
Squad, we're gonna circle back and see if we can pick him up.
Jump the barge.
You think?
Totally doable. Just remember to boost the engine.
He's driving like a maniac.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Marcus, we're on the news.
We're on the fucking news, yeah.
Fame won't change me.
Live on the scene, we're getting reports of the cyber driver car performing spectacular stunts around town. The one-of-a-kind car is drawing quite a crowd. It could be a marketing stunt for the upcoming release of action thriller Cyber Driver. We're able to get a closer look at the Cyber Driver car as it races through the city. And it seems that there's no driver. Police are still in pursuit of the Cyber Driver car. Wait, what's that? Folks, we're seeing a logo on the car. It reads ZAKELIJK.
That's hella dope.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Cool. Galilee shouldn't have risked their reputation by dealing with the studio at all.
It's okay, Josh. You know why?
No, Sitara. Why?
We're gonna hit him where it giga hurts. Squad, we have eyes on the suspect and are pursuing.
And now for the big finish.
Own the internet. Own the world.
Started out as just a trickle, then boom. The numbers haven't stopped climbing. This was a good target.
Yeah, but was it?
You don't think?
No, I mean, of course, look at the numbers, but I don't know, I mean, what are we gonna do? You know, for real.
Aim bigger.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Are you watching?
No. It's like sadtube.com.
A channel for sad people, am I right?
Oh shit.
Yes, them. I mean, come on. Look at them. They've got their own goddamn branding. I've been following them since they accessed our server network. Jesus Christ, don't yell in my fucking ear. Use your inside voice, will you? Anyways, it's all done other than the handshake. We're working with the humanized Zulu in case it gets to the collateral damage part of the relationship. They'll be discreet.
Ik heb niks gekregen. We gaan dit morgen resumen. Ja, toch? Ah. Dan gaan we nu een paar video's kijken of zo. En dan ben ik klaar. Deze kon niet in de gaten houden. Hier zo is bij mij. Even. Dat is een goede question eigenlijk. Ja, want dit was crazy. Oh my god.
$35 million, you gave them bonuses. Why did you feel the need to do that?
You know, and it ended up being a lot more actually, but I'm not there without them. And I did it, my first two companies, I did it with Micro Solutions. You know, we had 80 employees, they all got paid. I did it with broadcast.com. Out of 330 employees, 300 became millionaires. And I wanted to do the same thing with the Mavs. You know, they were there for me the whole time. And, you know, it was enough money that for those who were there, you know, 20 years or more, it was life-changing money.
Did you think?
Yeah.
$300 million? Oh, I wish I was one of those employees. Goeie editing, maar slechte mic. Ga terug. Ik heb geen zin in copyright issues, man. Let me check it.
And she walks toward him and she raises her arm, pointing the pew-pew right at his head. And shop owner, he sees that she's about to shoot him and he's like, oh shit! And so this woman is probably the worst hitman I've ever seen, and she is about to botch this hit. But this story starts in Birmingham, England, with this guy, who we'll call father, and this other guy, who we'll call son, because they're father and son. But one day, father and son, they're out at this small clothing store, and they get into an argument with these guys, the shop owners. Now, I don't know how this argument starts or what it's about, but it escalates. And pretty quickly, it gets physical. And they all start to fight. And it is chaos. And things are getting broken, and the shop gets all trashed. And father and son end up leaving injured. But they aren't gonna let this slide. They vow to get revenge. So, fast forward to the next year, and father and son are still upset about the fight in the clothing store, and they decide the only way to truly get revenge on the shop owners is to unalive them. But they don't want to do it themselves. It's too risky. So, they hire a hitman. Here's the thing about this hitman, though. Her name's Amy, and she's 40 years old, and she lives thousands of miles away from them in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where she works a normal, regular day job selling tickets for the Milwaukee Brewers baseball team. And there is no indication that she's an actual real hitman or that she's ever assassinated anyone before. The only thing we know about her is that she posts on her Instagram a lot. So we don't know why father and son chose her as their hitman or how they linked up with her, but regardless, son hires Amy, this regular-ass woman from the suburbs, as a contract killer. And Amy agrees to fly to England to do the job, and she buys some pew-pews to ship them over to England because I guess pew-pews are hard to get there, and then she flies over. And she's all excited about this gig, and she posts about it on her Instagram. To Manchester we go. Can't wait to see my BFF partner in crime, lol. So then father and son, they meet Amy at her hotel, and together they all finalize the plan. Then Amy gets one of the shop owner's number, and she calls him, and she pretends to be interested in buying a Volkswagen he's selling. She's like, I'm interested in buying a Volkswagen you're selling. And then they make plans to meet up, and this meetup is where she plans to assassinate them. And of course, before she goes on this hit, she posts a picture of herself on Instagram with the devil horns. Anyway, the next night, Amy puts on a hijab as a disguise, and then she drives her rental car over to meet one of the shop owners near his home. And so then she gets there, and the shop owner pulls up, and as he's getting out of his car, Amy gets out of her car, leaving the door open. And she's got a pew-pew, and she walks toward him, and she raises her arm, pointing the pew-pew right at his head. And shop owner, he sees that she's about to shoot him, and he's like, oh shit! And right then, she pulls the trigger. Click, click. The pew-pew jams. And so the shop owner, he jumps back into his car and skirt, he speeds away, but he crashes into Amy's open car door on his way out. And Amy's like, damn it, because now the door on this rental car is all messed up and it won't close, and so she just abandons this car. 3 hours later, she takes a taxi back to his house to try and assassinate him again. And during this time, she's sending him threatening text messages, trying to lure him out of his house. She's like, where are you hiding? Stop playing hide and seek. You're lucky the pew-pew jammed. And eventually, she just gets the pew-pew out and she just randomly shoots 3 times into the house, and luckily, no one was hit. Like I said, worst hitman ever. But 2 days later, Amy flies back to Wisconsin, and while on the flight, she posts on her Instagram again. I couldn't get a window seat. I think this is the first time ever I don't get to sit by a window. Crying emoji. Now, I don't actually know if Amy and son are romantically involved, but a few days after she flies back to the US, son flies there too. And while he's in the US, police back in England, they find CCTV footage of him and his dad driving around that area at the time of the hit. And they are able to connect them to the shop owner's assassination attempt. But son doesn't know this yet. And then a month later, son flies back to England and bam, police arrest him. Here's his mugshot. And they eventually arrest father too. Here's his mugshot. And then when Amy hears that son got arrested, she knows they're coming after her next, and she knows she has to disappear. So she tells her family that she got a job as a radio DJ in Armenia. And she flees the country to go live somewhere in Armenia. And she's living there quietly, and she's hiding out, but she's still posting on Instagram for some reason. Until 5 years go by, and she still hasn't been caught. And son and father, they go to trial, and they're found guilty of conspiracy to murder. But suddenly, there's all this interest in the case, and so now there's an international manhunt, people looking for Amy. And old Amy, she's still in Armenia. And she learns about this, and she's like, oh shit, not again. And she immediately deletes all her social media accounts, but not before reporters from the Daily Mail, of all places, they find her accounts and they sift through all her posts. And doing that, they find exactly which direction the windows in her apartment are facing. And they find the pool she frequently swims in. And through that, they actually find her apartment, and they're able to get CCTV footage of her running errands, proving that she still lives there. So they tell police, and eventually, bam, Armenian police, they go and arrest her. And she's extradited back to England, and as of now, she hasn't been to trial yet. The case is actually still ongoing. So we'll see what happens.
Go. Oh shit.
I'm losing time. Sorry, brother. I don't want him to slip. Yeah, I know. I'm on the right way.
Sen donated £2 through Super Chat. Get some protein and carbs in you. Stretch too.
My abs are ticking me off.
Ashman donated $2.98 through Super Chat. Just listen to your body and nap.
Yeah, I know. That's what I did, y'all. I took a nap. Once I took that nap, I felt great. And Ted, that was only a 1 hour nap.
Joel donated $2 New
So,
Zealand
yeah.
through Super Chat. Please get some rest when you're coming to New Zealand. Obama underscore bin underscore lagging underscore 9
Alright, thank you.
donated 100 rupees through Super Chat. Just sleep, dude. You got plenty of time. Zero donated 3 Saudi
Alright, we
riyals
good now.
and 99
We
halal
good.
through Super Chat.
Just do it on this side, though. Yeah, I will. I know. I will. I will. Alright, let's get
Kijk wat de fuck deze doen doet.
My stomach just feels weird, bro.
Sue donated $2 through
Ooh, my
Super
stomach
Chat.
feels.
You need to stretch. Take a hot water tub. Take a nap.
My stomach feel weird. Like I have to poop, but like it's like tripping though. Like
The obese pancake donated $1.99 through
Wait, what
Super
the
Chat.
hell?
Feed off in the hot bath too. GHXST donated
Shit.
Probably shit in my pants,
$4.99
but I have to
through
keep
Super
doing
Chat.
though.
You have to massage and take a hot bath for your muscles.
Serieus.
Lox Kataria
My
donated
stomach hurts, chat. My stomach
$1.99
hurts.
through Super Chat. Listen to six.
Yeah. Laten we dit kijken.
The internet's most hated streamer has just taken that hate to a whole new level after crashing because he was using his phone. Donald Trump went back and did a massive rally in the exact same place he was almost ended, but then did something that shocked everyone, it has been a brutal weekend for Hollywood because 2 highly anticipated movies flopped hard. I am now getting somehow tied in with Diddy, of all people, and after 2 weeks of using it, I'm officially sending my iPhone 16 back to where it came from. All of that and more. Like the video to celebrate Alex the Editor's 1-year anniversary with the News Daddy Empire. And with that, let us get
What the fuck was that?
One-year anniversary with the News Daddy Empire. And with that,
Een zweep? What the fuck? It's crazy.
Okay, hopefully, as you've seen by now, the internet has been pounding down on streamer Jack Doherty. Now, if you've never seen him, don't exactly blame you. You have to be quite deep into the social media sphere to come across his content. But essentially, he belongs to this, niche of IRL streamers that can get super toxic. Because to continuously one-up themselves,
Ik ga voor mijn camera trips. Mijn camera trip, bruh. Moet ik met een paar seconden weer doen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and get more views, they just do more and more deplorable stuff in public. They basically just become public nuisances. The best way to put it is like, imagine, the vloggers back in 2015, 2016, Jake and Logan Paul, those types of people. Well, imagine that, but you actually get to see behind the scenes. Because at least YouTubers back then could fake their videos and they could chop the parts out, which were really bad and made them look like complete
corn casserole.
But when you're streaming, you see everything, and it's a lot harder because the camera never stops rolling. And on top of that, relative to other forms of media, streaming is still kind of niche. So the way that these streamers build their brand and become more recognized is to get these short viral clips that will go crazy on TikTok and Twitter. So not only do you see these creators for who they are and all of their personality disorders, but they purposefully have to create these real moments of shock value content. And that is where our story begins with this one. Jack Doherty, who has already done a bunch of things that has infuriated the internet, well, just when you think he couldn't top himself, he did. I think we've reached peak Jack Doherty. Basically, yesterday, he's driving in this super heavy rain while on his phone reading the chat. He hydroplanes and crashes into the barrier of the motorway.
Oh! No! No! No!
He immediately starts screaming for help as the car fills up with smoke. A good Samaritan comes along, breaks the window, and pulls him out. And when I first saw the clip of him getting rescued, I genuinely thought that he was driving alone because when he gets out, he's like, oh, my car, my car, my car, my car. And then, almost as if it's like a second thought or something, he kind of walks around and he's like, oh, damn, my cameraman, are you okay? And there he is sitting in the car, with blood running down his face, and he's holding his arm, I don't know, dislocated or something. But then, after they drag his friend out, Jack asks him to continue recording.
There's no... Michael, here. Michael, do you have film on that phone too?
Honestly, it sounds crazy, but I truly urge you to watch the full thing of this because it's actually fascinating to see how detached this whole group is from just regular human values. It genuinely seems like they are consciously trying to carry out the actions of what a regular human would do or what they would feel in this situation, rather than just being driven by your emotions and doing these things instinctively. And you actually hear a lot of sociopaths, narcissists, and psychopaths talk about this. These individuals consciously know what emotions they should feel in certain situations, but because of their personality disorder, they literally don't register these feelings. And that's honestly why it feels so like stiff and weird watching like how they react to this whole thing. It's actually very similar to the uncanny valley phenomena. You know, when you get that unsettling feeling when you see a robot that is so close to being human but isn't. And so seeing someone pretend to feel something they're not is like, ugh, I cringe. You know, like a normal person crashes this car, they would feel, empathy for their friend, guilt for putting their life in danger. They'd feel shock, fear, all of those things.
Michael, do you have film on that phone too?
And you would see that. So with Jack, it honestly doesn't seem like he's registering any of these emotions, which is why, he's probably thinking it's such a great idea to just capitalize on it. In fact, at one point, he blatantly tells a police officer that he needs to continue recording all of this, to make up the $250,000 that he's lost. He's got to make it up somehow, he says.
I'm sorry. Listen, man. I just crashed my car. I lost $200 grand. I need to make my money back somehow. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm bummed out right now.
Oh, and I mean, like, honestly, that's the kind of stuff that probably YouTubers back in the day would cut out. And in saying that, he probably will lose all of that money because, if he tries to put this on insurance, they literally have video proof. Bro is on his phone. In fact, he is currently being sued after his security guard punched someone in the face, and then he tried to get it, his insurance company to cover all of the litigation, but they refused. And they said not only does the policy not cover willful acts of bodily harm, but that he also posted videos of the fight on his social media, and he is using the footage as part of his business, which is also not covered under the policy. So, bit of a history of this. I mean, you're probably thinking at this point, how does someone, even get this detached from just regular human values? And honestly, I'm not even surprised, because one of the most amazing things about humans is how we are able to adapt, to almost every environment that we're put in. And if you see the type of people that, Jack hangs around with, or even in this niche of streaming, and they're not all the same, there are some which are worse than others. It's like this giant group of people that are not exactly functioning right mentally, getting rewarded psychologically and monetarily for deplorable behavior. And I mean, he will make a whole bunch of money from this whole situation, because he even used all of the extra eyeballs and how viral it went to promote content on his spicy content site. Yes, he does, in fact, have one of those accounts, and so does his girlfriend, in fact. But honestly, hearing all of this, don't worry, I don't think all hope is lost for humanity. Because the reason that this has gone so viral in the first place is because, as a society, we have collectively gathered together to condemn behavior like this. If we didn't, it wouldn't be as viral as it is today. So there you go, silver linings, not all hope is lost. Oh, and apparently he's also been permanently banned from Kick for this, so the good always wins in the end. Right. Enough of that. Let's move on. Okay, this next one is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. So Donald Trump on Saturday decided to go back to the same place and hold a rally that he was almost, whoop. And this time, there were Secret Service snipers on that roof, which is too slanted and sloped the first time. Not too sloped this time, huh? Now, along with this heightened security, Trump also brought Elon Musk, and he was wearing a black dark MAGA. He called himself Dark MAGA, I think it is, something like that. And also a t-shirt that reads, Occupy Mars. Oh, man, I will speak for all of us by saying, I had no idea. It's just so hilarious. How does brother even move like that? It's like he's not allowed to jump at home. They say pictures say 1,000 words, so what the hell does this picture say, huh? Now, Elon gave his speech urging people to tell everyone they know to vote, saying that this election could come down to a couple thousand votes. And then he said, if they don't...
Oh, and then make sure they actually do vote. If they don't, this will be the last election. That's my prediction. Nothing's more important. Nothing's more important.
Now, honestly, I don't really know what he means by it'll be the last election. But look, Elon, I love you, but your predictions at this point, not the most credible. I mean, you said that self-driving was going to be, you promised us self-driving would be a thing next year. 5 years ago. Anyway, now this is the part which, I'm not gonna lie, was planned pretty damn perfectly. Exactly 12 years later, to the hour, Trump finally turns to the graph behind him, saying this.
As I was saying,
Yeah. Unfortunately, bro cooked with that one. Moving on. Okay, let's talk about it because the Joker 2 hit cinemas this weekend, and honestly, I haven't seen people hate a movie so much since freaking Morbius. In fact, it has made history by becoming the first Hollywood comic book movie ever to earn a D cinema score from audiences. Well done, Joker 2. And in the box office, it isn't performing any better. So for comparison, the first Joker had an opening weekend of 96.2 million. Joker 2 is projected to open around 40 million, which is actually almost exactly the same as Morbius. So friends, even the Marvels and the Flash did better. And here is the craziest part. The first Joker, which everyone loved and grossed over $1 billion, that had a budget of under 55 million. And they decided, let's make a freaking musical and then give it a budget of 200 million, right? And Forbes say, just to break even, they'll have to make 500 million from it. Just to break even. Honestly, this Rotten Tomatoes review just sums the whole thing up. Hands down, worst movie I've ever seen. From the first one being one of my favorite to this one being the worst, this series has had an insane fall from grace. Oh, and it wasn't just the Joker this weekend. Megalopolis, whatever. That movie also, which was super highly anticipated, did not only open terribly on the box office, but it's also got terrible reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. And this is a movie with a budget of over 120 million. To account for marketing, this thing is gonna have to make around 250 million to break even. Honestly, at this point, Hollywood needs to do something, right? Because even I'm genuinely watching more YouTube right now than I am movies. And when you compare the budgets between YouTube videos and Hollywood movies, and I'm watching more YouTube videos, madness. But anyway, what do you guys think? Did you enjoy it? Did you like it? Did you love it? Let me know in the comments so we can move the on. France and Israel are now beefing because Macron called for a halt in arms deliveries to Israel. So Macron said in an interview this weekend that he believes delivering weapons to Israel is a mistake and that the priority should be that we return to a political solution. He then also criticized Israel's decision to send ground troops into Lebanon. Netanyahu heard this, didn't like it one bit, so he clapped back by posting this video. Now it's pretty long, so I'll just summarize. He said, shame on Macron and other Western leaders for calling for an arms embargo on Israel, and that as Israel fights the forces of barbarism led by Iran, all civilized countries should be standing firmly by Israel's side. And the ones that don't, they will feel the shame for many years to come in the future. He also added that Israel will win with or without their support. Macron called this reaction excessive and detached from the friendship between France and Israel. So the question is, what do you guys think? Should there be a halt in deliveries of weapons to Israel? Or not. Onward! Oh, poor America. You really can't catch a break right now, honestly, because just 10 days after Hurricane Helene caused unbelievable devastation. I've seen it. It's horrible. Well, Florida is now bracing for yet another hurricane because the NHC currently projected to land as a Category 3, potentially a Category 4, with winds up to 115 miles per hour. In fact, just before I walked into this studio, it increased from a Category 1 to a Category 3, and it will be a Category 4 tonight. It increased from that distance in 2 hours. In fact, they believe that it's going to be shy of a Category 5 hurricane by just 2 miles per hour. Now, they're not sure if it's going to hit as a Category 5 or a Category 4, but that's what it's getting up to in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, the reason for this rapid intensification is because of the ocean's temperatures. They are very, very warm right now, which is what contributes to that rapid intensification. They say that this could bring life-threatening impacts to portions of the west coast of Florida on Wednesday. So in preparation, Governor Ron DeSantis has already declared a state of emergency for 35 counties. It is believed that there are going to be more evacuations, so damn. I feel bad. I feel bad. And in the fitting words of the Naples Police Department, here we go again. Now, as this storm develops, I will keep you guys updated, but until then, Let's move on. Ah, the American dream. The ethos of the nation that anyone, regardless of background or race or social class, you can achieve success and prosperity through hard work and determination alone. America! And what does success look like in the American dream? Typically, it's owning a house with a white picket fence in a beautiful, safe, suburban neighborhood. Having a family, raising kids in a stable, safe environment where they also have access to quality education and opportunities, financial security, the ability to go on vacation, to enjoy your life beyond just working, and also enough money to have your own personal freedom, to pursue your own goals, your career, your way of life, all without undue constraints. And what is the price tag for the American dream? Well, in your lifetime, you've got to make $4.4 million, according to new data from Investopedia. And here's what's really ironic for the American dream. According to research published by the National Library of Medicine and Social Security Administration, the average median lifetime earnings for men is between 1.1 million on the low side and 3 million on the high side. And for women, it's between 500,000 and 1.8 million. So for the average person, it seems the American dream just but that's what dreams are supposed to be, aren't they? Just a little bit out of reach. That's why they call it a dream. So according to this, the average person just isn't working hard enough with enough determination to satisfy the criteria of the American dream, or we've been lied to. American dream is lies. Jack Doherty is living the American dream. Huh? What's your excuse? I mean, to be fair, it takes a lot of hard work and determination to be that hated. And what also takes a lot of hard work is whipping the corn casserole out of you guys to remind you to like the video. Do not end up like today's 3 random sacrificial lambs. Like the video. Whoa, this is how the story goes. Whoa, whoa. From the screen to the ring to Dylan's whip wall. All right. I don't know how much of this you can see. How about? Oh! Exposed. Also, you could see a good whipping. Like the video. You know what? You guys have behaved really well today. I think it's time for some early rapid fire news. Okay, I am very conflicted about this one, and so will you be too. This clip, started resurfacing of a TikToker giving homeless people not food, not money, alcohol, okay? Now, on the one side, obviously, he's just contributing to a problem that has put them there in the first place. How dare you? Then, when is the last time you've seen a reaction like this?
Oh, one for each. Come on now. Hell yeah. Brother. Hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Brother. We can sleep good tonight.
Yes, sir.
And we can feel good tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Hey, give me a hug. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man. It's fucking nice.
Y'all enjoy it.
I mean, honestly, when I saw this, I was like, you know what? Who do we think we are? I mean, what? Do we think we're about to cure their addiction and set them on the straight and narrow?
Dat is niet de
because we
bedoeling.
buy them a can of beans? I mean, at least with this, you've made them so happy they could literally cry. And just think about that if you think that you're going to cure it with a can of beans. We're talking about an addiction here that's grip is so hard, you cry when you...
Klopt. Ik geef hem helemaal de gelijke shit. Maar ja. Dat is dat voor vandaag. Morgen again, denk ik. Normaal heb ik andere outro muziek, maar hey, ik kan het niet gebruiken, want anders copyright, YouTube. In ieder geval, dankjewel voor het kijken. Oh, en tot morgen.